Welcome everyone. Happy Tuesday. I'm just waking up over here. Thought I would get to work and thought, you know what? I think today we'll all work together. We'll do a bit of a stream together, do some work together. Welcome everybody to the chat. CG Gaming, you're first. Welcome. D4 Drid, welcome. McGrory, good to see you. Who's streaming on my time? Absolutely. How do I say that? Panye, welcome. Good to see you. Wolf, good to see you. Studio West, the Legends of Modless, welcome. Resolve, good to see you. Sir Right, Shoot the Gap. Man, you guys are going crazy this morning. It's already going. I saw some questions about what motor that was in the, what do you call it? That tow truck. That is actually from the Seep engine pack, if I am not mistaken. Built that a long time ago, a couple seasons ago. Let's turn on the controller here. Skip my schoolwork for this one? Oh, hold on, Dissolve. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be that important. It might be good to still do your schoolwork. Where's the door handle on this? Huh. We're missing a door handle on one side. Interesting. This is a mod. This is part of the collection already. I always forget his name. It's Gizman's Rat Rod mod stuff. I figured we'd try something a little different today. Probably bring out a truck later though. Perfect time. That's awesome, Ace. Good to hear it. Have you seen the BeamNG teaser Tuesday? There's a teaser Tuesday? What? No way. That's exciting. Hold on. Let's go look for this thing. Give me a second. Wow, there's a teaser Tuesday? We're going to kick this live stream off right. How are they? They're already doing teaser Tuesdays? It's almost concerning. Let's see. Oh my gosh, there is a teaser Tuesday. All right, so let me pull this up. We'll take a look at this together. How do I? Is it just a? Oh, okay. It's just a picture. Take a look. There we go. So, Teaser Tuesday, here it is, BeamNG. We truly appreciate our fans. Hashtag Teaser Tuesday. And it's a fan on a dashboard. But what dashboard is this? Someone in the comments says, looks like an MD. I'm looking at the dashboard. It does look like an MD. It has to be more to this, right? Maybe more interior parts? Maybe they're focusing on interior stuff? I don't know. BeamNG OnlyFans confirmed. It feels like it's remastering the bus, but using the Gavril MD dashboard? I think that's a stretch. They're adding a hunger and thirst bar to BeamNG? Where did you get that from there? Huh. Paint damage? That'd be interesting. Huh. It's a MD dashboard, but that doesn't say it's a lot since it was recently added. Yeah, dashboard accessories coming next. You know, what if we get one more MD update? Remember the T series was like a 3-part update? 036 getting a fan to run over and nothing else. It's just a fan to destroy. Maybe with the H series M and hoping this gets a newer dash. Looks super dated. Yeah, I believe that. Have you tried Jelly? I haven't. I saw that Philman made something like that. Haven't looked into it too much. Can't wait to refresh myself with the fan. Yeah, I mean, on the surface it looks like a fan, but there has to be much more than that. You know what? Look at this windscreen wiper. That's not an MD series. We need to recreate this picture. Okay, it's a big flat dashboard, right? So let's get a couple of these out. Let's get a couple candidates out. In fact, we're gonna move these over so we have space. Someone might have been right about the bus. Wouldn't that be crazy? They update the bus. We're gonna have to figure out how to get the bus missions in. We've tried before. It's not that simple. We probably need to be a rewrite of our own thing. Let's get that out. But I mean, you can use the you can do the taxi missions with the bus, so it's kind of similar. Let's get the bus out. I actually have been using the bus lately just because it's really good for taxis. Hoping to turn the fan on. That would be ideal. Open the stream and saw the post directly below the stream. Nice. Panoramic roof, somewhere from inspired from my 300C. Oh, that's yours. Awesome. That's right. Okay, I knew the name looked familiar. Very cool. You know, it would be funny if someone in the RLS community ran an OnlyFans livery with a QR code sending you to a website that makes air conditioning units. That's kind of funny. Hope you can turn the fan on. Yep, I think you could. Hope to see OnlyFans during the RLS 500. OnlyFans livery. Yeah, I mean, they do have props that can spin and stuff, so I'm sure it'll turn on. I can almost imagine and picture exactly what they're gonna work on. Whoops, we gotta turn that speed way down. Maybe something like this. All right, so it's definitely not the what is it called? The Sembeco. If we pull this back up, that windshield wiper, that angle. I'm not seeing it. You know what? It could be even. Well, I mean, I guess there's already. I'm seeing maybe moving windshield wipers. Here's the MD series. That dash does look familiar, but it's not the same. Wait, is it? It is the same. Yeah, it is the same dashboard. It doesn't look the same. Everything's kind of weird on this. It's missing the hood, I think. Looks like the MD, yeah. Let's real quick look at the oh, it's definitely not the bus. Look at that windshield wiper. Definitely not the bus. But it's something different for sure. Let's see. They are at let's real quick before we get started on all the work. I'll be honest, I don't have 9 hours of work to do on West Coast, and that's probably a good thing. At least I don't think I do. Maybe I do. But let's try to recreate this picture for the start. If there's anything you guys want to see in West Coast, we'll talk about that in a little bit. But let's see. Okay, so let's find this location. There's a highway. There's a building. There's a palm tree. This looks like maybe that top highway of West Coast. This is a fun adventure. Here we go. Let's remove others. Cab over MD confirmed. I don't even know what that would look like, but that'd be awesome. You know, it could be any of these bridges. It has to be a bridge though, right? Because there's... Let's see. Oh, okay, look at this. We got a radio tower in the background. And some more... Huh. Man, this is a test. Let's see. We can see some kind of island in the background. I think it's facing this direction. No. We need to find that. We need to find this building. It kind of looks like it's this building. Oh no, though. Oh. I think we found the building. Tree, bush, building, landscape in the background that slopes down. No bridge, though, and no radio tower. Screw the mainstream. I like how I brought it up and now we're trying to recreate the image, putting the mainstream. Yeah. Sorry, we have to recreate this. Teaser Tuesday. 1 is exciting. 2 a little nerve-wracking because it means the updates they have an idea of when it's coming out. They're planning out their teasers. Maybe the hood is open so you can't see it. Maybe. I feel like the picture is somewhere in here. Has to be, right? Look, we got a palm tree, we got a bush, we got a building. The only thing we're missing is the bridge. Unless this fan is blocking the bridge. Sorry, I'm alt-tabbing a lot, but I mean, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows. This is the spot. Let's bring the truck in. Bloop. This would be a better thing for Shift Tab. He's the photo guy. Okay, so we have the general location. Maybe we'll move this a little bit. I think I could go make a Gooser game in BeamNG. A GeoGuessr game? That'd be interesting. We kind of had an idea similar to that, actually. Excuse me. I'm not seeing... There's something wrong here. I think we have the right objects, but maybe the wrong orientation. Because I'm not seeing the big old bridge. I think it needs to be, but if we do this way, it's too wide. Unless there's another palm tree? No. This is our palm tree. It's almost something like this. Go into photo mode real quick. They're obviously zoomed in. So these bushes need to line up even more, something like that. Bush, tree, bush. Bush, tree, bush. Got our window here. The fan blocks this area. I mean, but then they have this tower. Oh, I guess it's this tower here. So they're just off of like that. You just can't quite see the bridge. Isn't that weird? So I guess the bridge. Oh yeah, there's the bridge. There's the rope of the bridge right there. Okay, I was afraid. I was not afraid. I was wondering maybe they changed up the island over there. So it needs to look something like this probably. So they're on this road. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, well, let's work on the truck because clearly there's something with the MD series, right? Okay, so maybe we'll change that lighting too real quick. Time of day, that's gonna be a sunset, I believe. Something like that. And now, surely they're not just creating a fan, though. It can't be. This is actually pretty close. I'm not going to make it exact, just because I don't want to spend that much time on this, but I just kind of want to see what things are missing for them. Look at that. It has to... Look at that arm. There's no way to recreate that with this MD series. Even if we zoom all the way in, let's try it. We changed our FOV really tight. And theirs is even tighter, holy cow. Oh, screen movement's going too fast. They do something like this. Wow, we're getting pretty close, aren't we? But not that tight. Maybe something right there. Gonna slow down even more. Yeah, I mean something like that. They could have also cropped the picture afterwards. MD series parts. I think so. Fading. I mean, that windshield wiper is completely different, right? That arm comes up and down. This one never goes down, it just goes to the side. We're getting something new. Also, this dashboard, completely different. You have a split seam right here. You have a bit of an arc coming out. I guess there is an arc coming out here still too. So maybe something more like that. It's kind of hard with the glare there. Can we make this any bigger? Yeah, this is different. I think that windshield wiper gives it away, doesn't it? I think the fan is the, what's it called when it's the trick? It's the what do you call it? Like the thing they want you to look at, but it's not the real thing you're supposed to look at. That thing. I think that's that. I think the fan. It's not really about the fan. They probably threw in a fan, but it's something different. It's something Gavril. It's something similar to the MD series. I think it's the MD series cap over. Red herring. That's the one. Thanks, Tristan. It's a bus. I don't know. What, a small bus maybe? Dashboard different to a Euro semi truck maybe. Maybe Spurster. Might be an H series. I don't know. That MDC. I mean that dashboard is identical in some ways, like the gauges and where the gauge cluster sits. Is this a seam? Is this a seam in the dashboard? Is this like a reflection, or almost like a window, or? That brake right there seems peculiar. Oh, it's right here. Check this out. There's a seam from the A-pillar to the dashboard. And here's a seam. I think this would be that same seam. I don't know. That's tough. It'd be cool if they do like a Volkswagen bus. All we know is it's definitely confirmed those windshield wipers are not the same. Something big is changing underneath. I think we go with our official guess of cab over. A cab over MD series. I don't even know what that would look like, to be honest. Spurster, Tristan, if you want to spend 10 minutes in doing a little mock-up or a little concept art of what would a cab over MD series look like, that'd be awesome to show in the stream. I mean, everything would have to be like the cab would have to be pushed up to allow for the engine to fit underneath, yet still retain the small MD series style. I don't know. That's interesting. Very interesting. Let's go ahead and let's put in our official guess. Official. I don't know how to spell. Guess. Whoops. Official guess. MD series cab over. And I can't spell to save my life. MD series cab over. Credits. Live stream. Chat. Chat. Credits live stream chat. What do you guys think? Is that good? First, there's 10 minutes. Notice first, let me phrase that. I don't want you to create a 3D model of a cab over MD series and us beat them to the punch. That's not the plan at all. That'd be crazy though. But no, just a little. I don't know. Maybe we can. I know that sometimes you can do like stuff with AI. Be like, hey, make this look like a cab over, and then it does a thing. Yep. Official guest MD series credits to McGrory. /McGrory. How about that? Credit to me and only me. All right, you guys are fighting over this stuff. Anyone know what this map is? This is suspension bridge. Makes me think West Coast USA, but the buildings trees are wrong. I think it is West Coast USA. I don't think it's too wrong. I think we nailed it. Smash the hood in Blender, maybe. All right, here we go. Official guess in. We're locked in. Okay. That was fun. Let's get to work, shall we? Where is my thing? Okay. Credit to CG. Man, I say chat and it's not enough, huh? I'm taking McGrory's name out of it. We're gonna fight over it. Sorry, McGrory. Everyone's fighting. Chat's fighting. Credit live stream chat. There it is. All right. Okay, so I have some plans today, but it's not a whole lot of plans. So if there's stuff that you guys want to see, this would probably be a good time to talk about it. So on the docket today, we are going to look at dealerships. A lot of them are broken, some are missing. Private dealerships have gone missing. We will fix that and look into that. Second thing we're going to look into, or I don't know if it's going to be in this order, but the other thing we're going to look into is deliveries. We're going to touch up deliveries. There's been a lot of talk about them not being good enough in West Coast. I can't say I disagree. I just never really planned on adjusting it just because West Coast is its own thing, and Italy was kind of more focused for that deliveries, but we can do better on West Coast. We'll do some adjustments. Probably mainly just doing weights. It's not gonna be too spicy unless we get crazy. And then the other thing I want to look into is adding one or two more houses in West Coast. I think we can add some more places to own. So we'll look at the map, try to find some spots. Oh, we could also maybe do some FRE stuff. Maybe add something to the drift track here. I haven't touched this yet. Totally forgot about it. This one's hard because, well, as you loop over yourself as an FRE track, it's a little complicated. You can get a little messed up. And while this is great for a freestyle area, it is a little more challenging for a point-to-point or even a lapped deal. So we'll figure something out though. With that, let's get started with dealerships. I think that's going to be the easiest. We're going to take a look at the updated dealership tool by Tristan. And then you guys go ahead and let me know if there's other things in West Coast that you want to see fixed or adjusted. Hiroshi teleport fix. I've seen it too many times on the Discord. So that was fixed, and I'm pretty sure it's already released. I think that's... Did we release it, Tristan? Oh, it's in the beta. Okay, yeah, so it's released in the beta at the moment. So yes, that has been fixed. It's kind of funny. I scooted it out because people were having issues going, not making it in too far in, and then people had issues just driving through it and heading over to Hiroshi. So that has been fixed. No worries there. No worries there. You can see it's pushed back now. It's not even in the right of way. So you got to drive in deep, but you'll get there. Again, part of the beta, already done. Let's see, what else do we have? Suggestion, why don't you make a import dealer for EU Asian vehicles with higher tax? Because I didn't think about it, I guess. That's very smart. I like that. We kind of had that earlier, but I like that. That's what I'm talking about, Fadian. Fadian also, you'll see his name in a little bit. Next time we go to Italy. Fadian, your AI fixes, beautiful. I forgot to message you. I hadn't finished testing. But absolutely amazing. Fadian, I guess he put in a lot of work of adjusting AI roads and making Italy drive a lot better. Sent it to me in such a way it was so easy to implement as well. And so absolutely cool, great shout, great work from you. Can't wait to see what you do next. Whether you work on this stuff, clearly you have a knack for modding and especially level stuff. So yeah, I cannot wait to see what the future holds for you. Let's go ahead and see, what else do we have ideas for? I recommend minding the gaps. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, is this going to be the MD that makes it more mid and slightly... Can I ask a big favor? Can you show off your VS Code extension again so I can get screenshots of them? Yeah, I think that'd be fine. I'll do that when I pull up VS Code. And... Yep, dealership tool. Yes, please do one of the cabins in the Redwoods Forest for a garage. I think we could. I had plans for that actually, but those plans kept getting pushed back further and further down, which is, how things go at times. But maybe it's time we buy the Redwood cabin. I think so. I think our plans will pivot around that. So yeah, we'll have the cabin. That's a good one. Looks like the Euro cab from the teaser. Yep. Can JDM cars have 100% JDM tax because Japanese cars? Maybe. Hey, Joke, welcome to the chat. JDM drift cars worth 10 times value for realism. All right, we're getting into the weeds. It'd be kind of weedy to code that, but that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Love the idea of imports so you don't have to travel back and forth in Italy to bring it back. I agree with that, Diego. I agree. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Please optimize West Coast USA. Define optimize. What do we need to do to optimize it? Obviously, West Coast is an extremely taxing track or map. It was already taxing 4 or 5 updates ago, and more keeps getting added to it, which I'm glad to see. But at some point, you just gotta, I don't know. If you don't like the performance on West Coast, I suggest going to Italy or going to a different map, unfortunately, or maybe beef up the system, which I don't even know if it's really system based. It might just be the game just is doing as much as it can. I don't remember this billboard. E-Shock, shocking performance. Height for the Redwood cabin. Yeah, it would be cool. All right, so let's start with dealerships. So we're going to use the dealership editor. If you don't know how to get that, well, first off, you can't get it yet. Tristan isn't finished building it. But when he does finish building it, you'll want to be into Windows here, and then you'll add whatever Windows you want. There's going to be a new tab called Career tab. And here we have the Career Dealership Editor. I threw it into this little section of my World Editor. And here's all the dealerships that we currently have. And yeah, it's not even showing. My first thing I want to work on is private dealerships. I don't know why it doesn't show private dealerships. Let's go ahead and open up VS Code. And go ahead and get rid of this. So here's my VS Code. Extensions. Where are they? These apparently are the extensions I run or have. I'll have quite a bit. Oh. Not all of them. Not all of these are necessary, but these are the ones I run. Some of these are probably old and outdated that I don't use anymore. Obviously, acquire at your own risk, but they've been working for me, and I don't think my computer has any viruses or anything crazy. They're super good. The fold and unfold is that really nice one that folds and unfolds the files. The JBeam editor is another one I'd strongly suggest that helps you see JBeams and such. Maybe one day we'll work on some vehicle modding together. I have some ideas. Let's go ahead and let's look at our dealerships. So that's gonna be in levels, facilities, and it's gonna be under levels, facilities, dealerships. I'm gonna collapse this so we can see it better. Huh, yeah, well, we straight up don't have the private dealership. Okay. How did that get removed? Very strange. I wonder, there must have been a big human error during this. Let's go and expand it all the way. Actually, I don't want to do that. Well, I mean, we can trust what this is showing. I saw someone say they don't have the trailer dealership. The trailer dealership is still here. I think it's just private that's missing, right? Let's see. I missed some chat. Can we have a graffiti of Barbie not paying off for cars? What? I don't think so. I'm not gonna graffiti. Maybe a garage space near the docks. Maybe. That does seem a little OP, but we could probably figure something out. Houses in the upper city. Maybe. My R500, 3600, and 2060 just about getting by on West Coast. Yeah, that sounds about right. West Coast is the tougher of all. There's no way to value text based on dealership, but I can write them in now. I mean, I don't even know how we would go about doing that. If you want to go down a random lane, Tristan, go for it. But I know you're working on a lot of different stuff, and I think if I remember correctly, I think you were working on the FRE stuff. Maybe if you get a FRE update tool, we can use that and play with that during the stream. I play West Coast with the 1660 Super. Also, out of business investments could make $1 million and Dojunk receive $1,000 a week. Yeah, so we'll talk about that one day, Billy. Let's see. Any chance to get Garage by Dogs? Talk about that. I need approval on the change before I continue with it. What are we talking about? Is it approval for me? Yeah, on the island would be good. Make it easy for deliveries over there. Yeah. Okay, everyone wants a garage island. We'll talk about that. We'll look into that. The contacts with the Barbie thing, I had to repo 3 cars nearly in a row that were pink. Oh, gotcha, Street OS. Gotcha, that's funny. All right. So let's get the private dealership back. Now, I could add new, but to be honest, I don't want to do that because private dealership's a little different than all the other dealerships. And so I'm just going to get it working as I know how to get it working, which is funny. I actually just added a private dealership to Hiroshi Raceway. So let's just grab that one. There will be an update for the Hiroshi Raceway stuff for silver memberships. Honestly, pretty soon. Maybe we'll do that today. I don't know. I think I might actually be done with it. I was just working on it and felt pretty content with where it's at. Do we have any silver members in here, or gold members? How many gold and silver members do we have in chat right now? All right, so we just copy and pasted out of another one into here for private dealerships. I don't like the way it copy and pasted. Do it like that. There we go. Oh, it's still doing that weird thing. All right. So this is a private dealership. This is kind of the one we've been using. It's very much brand based. So that way, as you look through the private dealerships, certain brands can be more represented on different maps and such. In this case, we're West Coast. So let's bump up the Bruckle here. We're going to bump up Burnside. There's not a ton of Burnsides, so we'll maybe only do 2. There's a ton of Gavrils. We'll put in 4 for that. It's going to be more relevant. Maybe we'll put 2 for Soliad. Maybe 3 for Soliad. Actually, let's do that. 3 for Soliad, then 4 for Bruckle, 5 for Gavro. We'll keep the ETK and Cheers at 2, because they're still around relevant. Autobello, maybe 1. Those should be a bit more rare. Ibishu, probably a 2, maybe a... We'll do 2. Hiroshi will do 1. Rima will do 1. Savetta will do 1. And then this is the last filter is a probability of 5, and the only condition is that they're between the year of 1901 and 2025. This allows for basically anything can spawn in here. It has that chance. We'll leave that at probability of 5. So we're going to save that. I don't expect this to update, but we're going to Control L just in case. I think you can reload data, but Control L. Okay, we got a couple silvers, couple golds. I'm not paying for Patreon, my freeloader. Hey, that's totally fine, Dissolve. Don't even worry about it. Just a like on the live streams is enough help, and you know, appreciate all you can do. Just like the live stream, showing up, chatting. I love it. Tristan. Tristan says also the private dealership was deleted by my tool. I'll fix it. LOL. You know, that makes a lot of sense because I was looking at it and I was like, yeah, it seems different, but okay, so good to know. Maybe what we'll do. So does that mean, hold on, let's copy this so we don't lose it. In fact, I'm going to put it on a new just table here. Does that mean when you save it, is that why it just deletes it? That is too funny. I was like, how is there no private dealerships? There's no way. Let's take a look here. Yeah, there's no private here. Again, and it's probably because the private dealerships are different, believe it or not. If I save that, oh, we gotta go to the levels folder now. Did it delete our? It did. Okay. So maybe Tristan, let us know how long would that take of a fix, and I will not do dealerships yet until maybe we get that. Or I could still do all the dealership changes and then at the last second put private dealerships in. We could still do that. But there's a few gold, a few silver in here, another gold, okay. 2 people import them. Wait, I know people are going to hate this, but retrieving my favorite vehicle should cost money or tied to insurance because you can abuse it, put the cars in different garages for free rather than the 5K fee. Tristan replies to that and says, yeah, that was working. I guess it might not be at this time moment. I'll take a look at it. Yeah, that was something you were messing with. Bella, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. And Maya, good to see you. Okay, 10 minutes? Okay, cool. You work on that, Tristan. You know what I think we're going to do? Should we go ahead and release the Hiroshi beta real quick? Any gold and silver members can play some of the updated Hiroshi. I don't see why not. Oh, then I have to remember how to do this. Oh, you know what? We need a couple thumbnails though. Maybe we wait. Is there a way to possibly have an illegal street races that are only available at night? It's definitely been thought through, attempted. At the moment though, with the way the AI works at the current moment, it is not possible, unfortunately. Believe it or not, it's kind of crazy. In fact, this update actually broke some vehicle grouping stuff, so it makes it even harder to do AI races. So, it's a little bit unfortunate. Let's go to Hiroshi and release it, because I'm going to forget if we don't do it. But we need to take some pictures real quick. Sorry, the stream kind of bounced all over the place. We're going to get back on track. But we made some changes to Hiroshi. We fixed up the track, added a dealership, added a new tuning garage, which we'll need to implement into West Coast as well. Added a new starter garage, and I think that was it. It felt like a little bit more. I've been playing Hiroshi a lot lately and kind of adding stuff as it felt needed. Pink Slip Racing at night would be cool. That would be awesome. Playing RLS while watching RLS. My morning's complete. Very cool. All right. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we need to take some pictures. This is not my favorite part, but it's the part that needs to be done. So the first one we need to take a picture of is the Hiroshi Dragway Pits, which is over here. We added something for that. Something like this. That'd look pretty good. Maybe some FOV changes. Oh, that's cool through the... It's like thumbnail quality. Hold on, I'm moving too fast. Oh, I think Shift Tab would be proud of this one. Maybe. Something like that. Let's take a normal picture. And we'll take a big picture. So I might use this for something else. Okay. Let me get faster. Okay, so all this is still the same. We added another thing that needs a picture. Let me find it. Give me a second. There it is, zeroed in. Don't worry about it. If you want this to be a surprise later, close your eyes. But we're still moving way too fast. Something like that. Okay. And then I don't know if we have the other dealership picture. Take that real quick. Something like that. All right. It's a base photo. Can the car spawn in Italy at night be heavily reduced? I really like to do Toge, but there are too many cars in the day/night. You know, West Coast does it automatically. I think Italy might, but the problem is with Italy, there's only, well, I don't know. There does seem to be a lot of roads or cars out at night on Italy, isn't there? I have to look into that and what makes that work. Watching RLS whilst playing RLS, whilst messaging in chat, oh no, a car, insurance, go zoom. There it is. Forgot about the dragway. Been doing circle track mainly. Oh, you're gonna like circle track because I made an update. Actually, you're probably not. I nerfed it a little bit. Apparently you can make a lot of money at the tracks here, and so I had to dial that back a bit. At a nighttime, that taxi that boosts the cops to represent a getaway driver, higher payouts plus video payout. That'd be interesting. It's a cool idea, Daniel. Downloaded parts from Patreon, but Mio's drag part's not working, missing the control setup and options. Maybe some solution? Is it the latest career collection? Is that what you're talking about? Evil Raceless, bring back circle stuff. I had a whole plan for this oval track. There were goals, but it was gonna have to wait till 036 when some things get fixed. Okay, so I think that's all I needed. Let me go and get those pictures. Screenshots. I think are we still in May? Wow, we are in May. We're gonna grab this, and this. Grab those guys, go into our Hiroshi mods. And in the levels and the facilities, we should have other pictures. There we go. Oh, we did have the Ibishu dealership. I like this new one more, though. So we're going to rename this one. Yep, that's fine. We're not going to use that anymore anyways. Rename this. That's going to be our Ibishu one. In fact, we can even open up our facilities to make sure these are done correctly. This one's going to be, I don't know, drag, tuning, BeamNG. This one's going to be shed, BeamNG. You know, I could do it through the file system, but maybe we try to do it through the tool. Put Tristan's tool to test. So one of the career garage facility editor. Let's go to drag tuning. Here we have a preview image. It's referencing the gas station service. I don't think we can click from this. We'd have to type it in ourselves, which is totally fine. We'll go ahead and rename this. .png. Oh, that was wrong. Did the wrong one. There we go. And then drag tuning. Right in there. Bam. Okay, so that's all reference. I'm going to save this as well. Should probably be a thing. Okay, I can't think of anything else that we need. Let's take a look at the map, see if we're missing any other pictures. Okay, we might have it all. I guess we are missing... Oh, we're not in career mode. That's probably why. Maybe well, nah. I think it's good. Let's go ahead and get this out. Oval track race clash with clunkers. That's hilarious. That's a funny name. I really like that idea. Maya, we're using that name at some point. I don't think it's gonna be for oval track. It's gonna be for something else. But clash with clunkers is such. That's gold. That is gold. Check out the events on the Discord. What events do we have? Oh, I have a message. Okay, that's cool with your plan. With your change plan, OEM. Do what is going to look good, that you're going to be proud of, that you're going to be happy about, that you know, like allows the project to kind of continue and move forward. So, I think that's totally fine. Yeah, have fun with it. Events. Let's see, what events do we got going? We do have 2 events. I did look at these earlier. Yeah, the NGRC 150 Classic. Get some Rallycross coming up, as well as an RLS 500 oval track race. So if you guys are interested in those RP events, that will be in June. So it'll be very fun. If we get ideas for oval track, I'll note that down. Yeah, we're definitely... When 036 comes back, or when 036 comes and brings back some key features I need for AI racing, we're going to have some fun AI races. It's going to be a lot of fun. Okay, let's get this mod out. Let's do it. We're going to go to our mod. We're going to pack up all this. Press to a zip folder. And this is called her RLS Rear Overhaul underscore Hiroshi Raceway. Spell that all right? Hiroshi Raceway. Beta, I don't know what beta we're on. Go with 3 for now. Okay. So we have it zipped. Let's make a Discord post first. Probably be the easiest real quick. Actually, I'm trying to get everything kind of going through Patreon. Things a little bit easier for people. So just bear with me for a second as I get this post ready. That's not what I want to do. Go back. Oh, here we go. Okay, wait. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? The OnlyFans livery, should it be massive aircon unit? That'd be pretty funny. I think it should just be a big box fan or something. I think that'd be really cool. What am I looking for here? Normally a way to do this. Okay, so I want to go ahead and copy this. Sorry, this is kind of a slow, boring moment, but hey, some of you guys will be able to play this right away. Beta available for silver and gold members. Added new garages, fixed various bugs, including racetrack. I'll just say fixed race track issue, adjusted pricing. Can't remember if the Bishu dealership was already in the last beta. I'm going to add it again. Added dealerships. And anything else we did? I don't think so. For questions and support, please use Discord. Thanks. I already include thanks. Okay, then we just gotta upload this, which is here. Grab it here. All right, that is uploading. Get rid of this. That uploaded super fast. Now we should get a picture, which, let's see, what picture should we use? We could use the original one. I kind of like that screenshot we just took, although that's not a great quality. Well, the other one wasn't quality either, so we didn't lose anything. Let's go to screenshots. There we go. Okay. Wait for it. And we're gonna make this a... Yep, do that. We don't want to sell it. We want to adjust this to... I recently found out you don't have to put the blur on the Patreon pictures, which I don't really like the blur. I want you guys to see what this is about. Okay. There we go. Published. Copy post link. Go to Discord. Do a little announcement. Roshi race. Let's see, how do I put it here? Hold on. Put the link here. My biggest fear is I want to hit enter too soon. You know, like go out with the wrong post. I hate when that happens. Screw overall Roshi beta update. And let's grab the details there. Okay. Here we go. All right. Sorry, I'll get back with you guys in just a second. I just want to go ahead and throw it in here. It's a new post. Oh, we already did have beta 3. Dang it. That might be an issue. It'll be fine. It might be fine. I think it could be fine. I said beta 3, but it was. But it could have been beta 4. Can't believe we already had 3 betas of this. All right, post that. I think we did everything. There you go, members. Oh, I haven't heard that sound in so long. New subscriber, Diego, welcome. Perfect lunch break video. I don't know. I feel bad. I'm just yapping. I'm trying to do a forum post. It's not the most exciting. You know what? Let's do it this way. Not a lot of people have seen it. Let's just rename it real quick. Damn, that fixes everything. Let's do it right, huh? Let's do it right. That should fix everything. Here we go. Okay, next. Oh, that's still good. Save that. Okay, so now you're good to download it. Should say beta 4. Let me go back and change all these other things that I wrote wrong. Apologize again. There we go. And I don't think I said it on the announcement that it was number 3. Sweet. Okay. Sorry, chat. Apologize for that. What'd I miss? Maya says freeloading. I can't afford to pay attention. All right, Mr. Krabs. I think SpongeBob made that up. That joke. Okay, so let me show you one more thing real quick before we leave Hiroshi. So one thing that's gonna be really cool is, and I think it's gonna stick around. I really like it. So these pit lane. So I added a pit lane garage. Basically, how this works is that any time you are in the pit lane, you will have access to very limited functions, just the tuning menu. If I look at the garage facility, go to computers, go to pit tuning, go to functions, you only have access to tuning. Now you still can like set up car meets and I think look at your insurance through here, or maybe not insurance. It was car meets and something else, but they're not really they don't really change the gameplay as far as giving you an advantage for getting it freely in a garage. You can't even sleep here. This is purely for when you're at the track, you can pull back in the pits and open up your tuning menu and purchase some tuning changes. We're going to add the same thing to the drag or the West Coast because I think it's a super cool idea. You can still buy the West Coast drag tuning tent if you want, but this is kind of how it's going to be. So let's go do that. Let's get working here. Let's go to West Coast. And let's go to the drag strip. The only Subaru thing about Hiroshi is the sunburst. This is true. This is true. It's okay, really says we're discussing OnlyFans liveries and arguing over branding. Nice. Sounds like a typical meeting. Did this not fire off? There we go. To be frank, the only Subaru thing about Subaru is the Impreza. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's... Yeah, I mean, well, it's just their flat 4, right? That's the biggest thing that makes up Subaru is that they have that flat 4. I mean, also Porsche has a flat 4, but it's a little different. Big Lua error when opening the dealership window. On West Coast? All right, so we're going to... Should we do dealerships first? Let's knock out the, not the dealerships. Let's knock out the garages first, and then we will go to dealerships on West Coast in Hiroshi. On the latest one, make sure you downloaded the latest and replace your old. I should know anything other than Subaru cars now that I think about it. Well, they have SUVs, right? The Crosstrek. What is Subaru's lineup? You brought up a good point. Now I'm curious. Huh. Okay, real quick. I had to look it up while we're loading. Okay. Subaru's lineup here. We got the Crosstrek, the Forester, the Outback, the Ascent, and the Solterra. This is in America. Looks like I guess they have an electric vehicle. I don't know. Ascent looks like maybe it's a little bigger. These all look so similar, like they're just different sizes of all the same thing almost. Cars wise, they have the Impreza and the Legacy. Oh, I forgot about the Legacy. Okay. And then performance cars. They have the BRZ. Heck yeah, best car ever. Just kidding, it's not the best, but it's awesome. Starting value at 33. Jeez, I got mine for 29. And then they got the WRX, of course. I didn't really realize they have an Impreza. Huh. Then electric and hybrid, we kind of saw some of these, but there's hybrid versions. The Trail Seeker coming soon. An electric, oh no, gross. Wilderness here. They have wilderness packages for some of their cars. Very interesting. Welcome to West Coast, where all the textures seem to have broken. Something about switching maps seems to break things. And I feel like it's not a me thing. I feel like it's a game thing. So let me just restart real quick. US don't get the WRX wagon. We don't get any wagons. We are wagonless. People like the next car I buy, I want it to be a wagon. Like that's to me the ideal family vehicle. Obviously, a big SUV is nice. You get lots of room. It's you know a lot of comforts there. But just like I want a car, not an SUV. So wagon is just up my style. Maybe a hatchback. I'll even take a hatchback, a fun hatchback. But man, are they endangered species of cars? All right, let's load in again. Yeah, for some reason when I go from Hiroshi, or even I think Italy to West Coast, some things just don't quite work. It's like a little restart of the game. It's an early access game. Give them a break. Or at least give us a break because we're trying to mod it. I don't know the SBR4. I've never drove it. Wagonless. You want wagon go to Europe? Yeah, I know. Problem is I don't want to go to Europe. Sad you guys don't get the old mental V8 charge AMG wagons. Oh my gosh. They're dirt cheap in the UK? That would be fun. My fear though is Mercedes and stuff. Like that's, at least in the United States, that's real expensive to fix. A lot of things can go wrong. Whereas you do have like the Cadillac CTS or some Cadillac wagon where you get an LS. It's basically a Corvette wagon. LS supercharged wagon. SBR4 is ugly. BRZ is bay. I agree with that. Although the Sunstorm sure did take the SBR4 to another level. Let's look at that. Here's the SBR4, kind of boxy. Here's the Sunstorm, created by Angry Bird, I believe. If I get it wrong, I apologize. I think they're a little too fast, some of these are, so let's just get a nice base model. Nothing crazy. Look at those lines. Looks so much better. All right, let's get to work. Drag strip. Let's add a tuning area. So, world editor. Dodge Magnum. Oh, that's true too. Man, did that flop though. Which kind of is probably why we don't have many wagons. Add a new garage. This is going to be drag tuning hits. Hit enter. Don't click out of it. You gotta hit enter, or else you'll lose it. There we go. New garage name. Drag tuning. Actually, let's just do drag pit lane. Description: a place to tune your drag car before pulling to the line. I don't know why we capitalize T in tune. It's an Audi. What are we talking about? It's an Audi? Audis are cool, but they are also expensive. Going to buy, sell more than insane money. Oh, does that work? I would love to know if that works. I think that was the plan when I made things, but I don't know if it's implemented as well. Going to Italy to buy cars and sell them for more is insane money. Wait, it's already a thing? That's awesome. There's a way to flip like that? Unless it's too easy. Be cool if you it'd be cool if the different places you sold them to, it changed the pricing or something. Okay, we'll do all that. Default price 0. Capacity 0. Starter garage no. Zones. Let's create a zone. Let's do here. Just kidding. We have to create. Go here. And here. It's kind of a big tuning area. Here. Here. And then we can right click to say we're done. And then we'll go to our sites and whoa. Oh my gosh. We never changed. we never changed the. Has nobody. Wait, what? What is this? Look at the zones. This is the drag paddock garage. Did we not? We just never really removed it. We just added the outer dragway that we never. I guess you. Huh. Well, okay. The icons and doors basically were never there, so you never saw it. But the stuff was always still here. That's funny. We're gonna get rid of this though. We don't need these. That's really funny. That had me really confused and worried there for a second. Okay. So we go back to our zones. We have our drag tuning pit zone here, which looks good. That way, basically, anytime if your car is anywhere in the pit lane, you can be doing tuning. We're going to maybe go to parking spots. No, just kidding. We're using the tool here. Ray says, what kind of car do you drive in real life? Predicting Honda? It's a good prediction. What do you guys think? I've said it many times. Audi. Audi. So kind of, you have to drive it like an R8, meaning very carefully. We're talking about other cars now. TTSV wagon is greater than all. That'd be cool to have. Has the drag garage been fixed? I put in a ticket a while back, but I haven't seen any check in a couple of weeks. I'm not sure what was broken. I'll have to go check it. I must have missed it. You go to expensive auto shops to buy the lower mile cars than that are expensive, and they get higher offers. Oh, very cool. Way to find a cool method of making money. I'll have to try that out and just kind of make sure it's not totally OP. But that's I haven't heard anybody thinking that. A lot of people are saying BRZ. Someone said E36. So I do have an E36 and I do have a BRZ. So you guys are all right. He drives the fastest car in the market. Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, my BRZ is my daily. My E36 is being devoured by the environment because it's my project car and it needs a lot of work, or it's halfway into getting a lot of work. Let's go ahead and add a parking spot. We don't really need a lot of parking spots or anything. We're just gonna add a parking spot, mainly just so we don't have the error, but also in the event that something does need to spawn here one day. There we go. And we'll hit that little check mark. And okay, so we added our zone, we added our parking spot. Let's add our computer, which our computer's gonna be a little funny. Our computer name, this part's a little bugged, so we're actually gonna do that in a second. Computer ID, we're just gonna copy the same ID we had. I think that's gonna be easiest. Copy that, boom. We're gonna copy our name in. Name here, boom. It kind of reset itself, which is totally fine. Description, we're not gonna worry about that. Functions, tuning only, just tuning. Activity, accept props, we don't worry about that. Indoors, we're gonna have an icon. We'll just put it in the center. And then we'll also raise that a little bit. Then the big important part is the area, which we'll put kind of in the center. Start stretching and rotating this. Something like that. Make it nice and long. Not too long. Rotate it. Something like that. And we'll try to stretch this just a little bit more. So basically, this is what's giving you the prompt to go into the garage. That's why it's called a door. And lastly, we need to raise it a little bit. Bloop. Something like that. All right, so we're gonna save this. There's our new garage. We're also gonna save the level because we added an area and an icon. He drives a PLP50. What? What type of E36? Even if it's the M3, the US spec isn't great. So it is a 328i. It does have M3 bumpers, and it's a Brill Rot Red 2-door coupe. It's a 1992, one of its first of the waves. And it used to look really good. Now it needs some more love. And I'm putting a turbocharged M50 engine in it. Well, I don't know if it's gonna be an M50 or M52 because I have my M50 block, and then the turbocharged engine is an M52. So I just want to do whatever's easiest. I just want to drive it and enjoy it. Swapping it to a ZF transmission, and yeah, well, swapping it from an automatic to a manual with a ZF transmission. It's kind of undergoing a big surgery. It hasn't really started yet. Just all the parts are still getting gathered. All right, I think this is good. We added our drag tuning garage here, where you can just pull up to the lines and tune your car. Shout out Justin Revs. I always love shouting out Justin Revs. Is Justin Revs here? Did I miss something? I watched I watched the podcast you were on, and so I remember only a few cars that you talked about. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he does have a cool podcast. That was fun. I want to do it again. That was a lot of fun. Oh, nice. The little ones. Great BMWs back then. Yeah. It's not an E30 though. It's an E36. All right. What others? Cabin. We wanted to add a cabin, right? Cabin gets its first garage. Okay. Let's do add new garage. ID. Cabin garage. I like to do my IDs with 2 words, just for some reason. In case there's any issues down the road, someone also said the word cabin in a code and it gets confused somehow. Cabin. Maybe we should call it forest cabin. Redwood cabin. Duh. Redwood cabin. And I don't know what we should do for the description. One thing I've noticed is we don't have anything uncle related here. Should this be Uncle's cabin? I don't know. We'll come back to that. Price, I'm not sure. Capacity, not 4, probably 2, right? Maybe 3. I don't know. I'm curious what you guys think about that. We won't do anything with tags. We're gonna go ahead and add a zone. This zone doesn't need to be too big. Bam, 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 and bam. Right click to close out of that. We're gonna add some parking spots. Maybe one here. Cabin garage here. Let's go ahead and switch this to a large car so that way you know we can fit the biggest in here. I think the first one should spit you out in the driveway like that. Pretty good. We're gonna have to add another parking spot, maybe off to the side here. We'll also make this a oh wait, oh, I did it wrong. We don't want to add it that way, we want to add it this way. There we go. Then we can come down and select it. You were saying 3. Some people are saying cabins. Uncle's cabin, auntie's cabin, cabin in the woods. Screw uncle. So, like I said, uncle doesn't have anything in West Coast, and I think I have an idea. I want it to be something kind of cool, but we're not there yet as far as implementing the idea. So I'm not sure. Put this one off to the side, maybe. Actually, you know, let's just put it right in front here. Add another one. This one I'm okay if it's just a car slot. Well, wait, hold on. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to stay just a car slot. Oh, this kind of fits. Yeah, we'll just fit it like that. The reason why I do this, or at least the theory behind it, is if I put a car slot in, that's gonna be fine. If I put a car slot in, and then I try to spawn a truck in a car slot, and then there's already a big vehicle behind it, it's not gonna have the room to do it, and it's just gonna spit it out somewhere. So this way I know if you put a car or a truck, it's always gonna fit perfectly. If you do a semi-truck, you're on your own. It's gonna put that wherever it wants. All right, so it looks like we're gonna go with 3 car slot capacity. Joe's cabin? Maybe. Does Skrunkles have a dedicated garage yet? He doesn't. He doesn't. I almost don't want to watch this because I don't want to see what's coming in the next update. I know what you mean, Shaggy. I know what you mean. I will say, Utah, though, there's some stuff I've done that you guys have not seen, and I'm so excited for you guys to find it. It's going to be really cool. That's a tough one, Shaggy. I thought about it a lot as I do these streams. Add a new computer. Computer name will be the same name as the cabin. I think we just go with Redwood Cabin. It's kind of a big deal, you know? ID, we could just leave this as it's generated, but we're gonna change it to our own. Function, I think everything, right? Let you do everything there. And then doors, add some doors. We're gonna add the point of interest. It's right here. Grab it, move it up in the air just a touch, kind of eye level, then create the area. Oh, why is it doing that? Okay. All right, make this a little bigger, make it taller, rotate it a touch, move it out a bit. That's the door to get in to access your garage computer stuff. And just like that, garage is complete. Oh, except the price. Utah's gonna be a blast. I can't wait. It's 3 hours away from Atlanta. What's 3 hours away? Have you driven Caesar Head, the best road in South Carolina? No, I haven't. Actually, just took a trip to South Carolina this weekend. Huh. It's cool. It must be up north towards the mountains. I have to look that up. Caesar Head. I've never heard of a good road being in South Carolina, to be honest. I should be working on my projects, but watching is more fun. I don't know, Bella. Your projects are pretty cool. Do I need to end this stream so you get back to working on the cool projects so I get some more of your mods because they're so awesome? I'm just teasing. What are you working on, though? Gideon, yes, I just managed to add a modded engine from other cars to Roamer. Very cool. Yeah, the Roamer needs some love. Yeah, that's the modding way, is just learning this stuff. It's just a matter of the file structure and slots. Yep. It's weird because as you learn this stuff, it's suddenly simple, but then if you want to get deep into it, it can get really complex. So yeah, it's that's cool to see that you're learning and growing so fast in the modding community and in the modding stuff. I always thought we should have other houses in this neighborhood. We had a little house here. Should we add Skrunkles a house? Maybe we just add a little house for Skrunkles. Nothing crazy, just like a 2-door garage, single level. Maybe something right here. What do you guys think? A long 10 minutes later, I'm about to send you the update. Tristan, no worries at all. $10 million cabin. Yikes. Reminds me of the 2000s Land Cruiser Amazon. I don't know what that is. I love this community. Coolest creators. Yeah, you know what I'm really excited for? You just reminded me of is I think I'm finally ready to attempt my first Beam modding contest. I'm actually, when I used to see the Beam modding contest, like, oh, okay, that's cool. Maybe some more mods will come out of it, but yeah, whatever. Now I'm like, what? I want the challenge. I'm ready. I'm really excited to see what the next modding contest is. Currently porting the Freightliner Cascadia from ATS. Ooh. Now, Bella, is there not like copyright issues with that or something? And are you going to make it lore friendly? Because I would love to see just a different badge on it. Even if that's all it takes. Just a different badge. That'd be way cool. Let's see if I can add ETK parts from the Roamer for the Roamer. That'd be cool. Kind of a different Roamer, right? Maybe it's I have thought about doing. Oops, I hit the mic. I thought about doing a different SUV, kind of like as a new car, or maybe someone partnered with the Roamer. I don't know who would want to partner with the Roamer, but that'd be cool to add the ETK stuff in, give it an updated body or something. All right, so 3 cars, a nice house out here in its own little area. What are the other prices? Cul-de-sac's $425 for 5 cars. Seal brick is $180 for 3. I think $225. Or maybe $300. $285. We'll go with $285,000 for the redwood cabin. Save that. Save the world, because I don't know if I did recently. It's just you gotta win the contest. We'll see. I mean, it depends on what the contest is about. It might be something not even in my skill set, which most things are not in my skill set because it's all about maps and career stuff, but we've gotten into the car stuff a little bit. We've had a lot of fun making parts and cars, so maybe. Problem is, those are really tough to make. It's really challenging. I'm ready to touch anything 3D model or texturing yet. Oh, sorry. Wait, you said you're ready. Oh, you're not ready. Yeah, that's where it's all fun and games until you gotta get into Blender and you're like, wait, there's a whole new, it's not just a whole new chapter in a book, it's a whole new textbook you gotta figure out. That's why we really appreciate Spurster and his talents. Not only is he a great 3D modeler, he's also just great to work with. So, maybe this. Which one of these houses, where are we? Which one of these houses needs to be Skrunkle's house? Next modding context, I might watch Filmin 86 tutorial. There you go. You gotta start somewhere. Maybe ETK Roamer, that's a VW Touareg. Chuck a V10 TDI into it, that'd be cool. This car is very bassy. It's kind of interesting. I'm looking at the audio level, it's just like a constant audio level. Let me know if this audio is not good on stream. You know what? I don't like it. Let's go do. Look, I mean, there's a lot of engines for the Sunstorm, so you can always change it up if you wanted to. But let's go get a 9 out. Modernized Roadster. That looks kind of fun. The car started because I want a certain engine on the Roamer. That's how they all start. That's the definition of race tap, was like, I want a 10-speed transmission for the D series, and you know what? Let's put in all the other trucks. Ella says the only downside about using game models is that I can't put it on the repo, but I still probably have the Gavril badges as an option. Ah, I see. Gotcha. One thing that never ceases to amaze me are all the highly skilled modders in this community. Well, you know, a big part of that, I think, is because the game requires a high skill level to mod. And it is amazing how many there are. Cool little car. And the other thing I'd say too about the modding in this community is, not that I've really modded in any other community, but it's you can jump in at any level, whether it's a small, like I'm putting a different engine in a different vehicle, or you're creating your own vehicle. There's always something you can kind of do and tweak and get some fun out of. One thing that never ceases. Oh, we already read that. The most modding I've ever done was exporting automation cars into BeamNG. Yeah, that's an example of modding, though, right? Maybe. I'm trying to think of the right house. I don't know. I think I got the house. I think I know the house we're going to use. To be honest, I want more off-roading parts, so I might just watch the tutorial anyway. There you go. I want a new D-Series frame. For instance, Bella has the amazing mud truck tire and wheel pack. I would love to see a chassis to go with it. Almost like a monster truck style chassis. Obviously, there are the great, amazing monster truck mods, but I don't know. I just want to turn in a regular D-Series into a crazy mud truck, but it's so hard because there's so many different D-Series and it requires several different 3D models. And when it comes to suspension geometry, that's the one I probably fear the most as far as touching. Alright, whoops, not a new dealership. Delete that. We want a new garage. Alright, this will be... You know what, should this be Skrunkle's house? Because we don't have anybody's house in West Coast as... Like, these are all kind of just like strictly in the lore, but the other maps is where we get, you know, different people's houses in. But Skrunkle's is on the West Coast, so it would make sense. But I also don't know how much Skrunkle's really plays career. I don't know if this is Skrunkle's house. I think this is something else. What if we did like Uncle's Rental? Like, is his rented house. Interesting. How hard would it be to add? Well, it's in the plans, isn't it? To add house. I mean, I think it could be a part of our plans, but to add houses that cost rent, not just a one-time buy. That'd be interesting. It would need other support, like selling houses, though. House in the corner when you come into the community. That's what I was trying to go for. This one seems like it gets a lot of light. It's pretty flat. So I think I like this one. I was trying to move. I wouldn't want to be Uncle's house, but we could just name it something too, like something Street Way or something. Mega truck, exactly. I want to build a mega truck. That's kind of the goal. Community series, frames and configs and whatever. Give other cars some love. Yeah, but like, there's only one pickup truck, so you gotta work with the D series. Do you know when you'll make the video about getting the game to recognize the modded cars? We'll talk about that when we talk about dealerships. Maybe we can go through and talk about it. Are there an example of any cars that don't show up? Maybe we can do that. Or maybe I can just take a custom config and show how to get that into a dealership. I think you'll be able to get what you need. I don't want to really take your mod and make it into, just because, you know, respectfully, I don't know where you get your mods from. I'd rather do something a little bit more official. Uncle's rental would be good. Buy it out from under him. Going into debt from a mortgage would be insane. Would go insane, right? That'd be pretty fun. Is B&B? Can't wait to get evicted in RLS. Auntie's rental. Also, a drift track throughout the city, going up and down the inclined streets. Gym 5 style would be great. Oh, that's a cool idea, Jack. Yeah. Let's put a pin in that when we get into the FRE stuff later this stream. Family B&B. Bulleye needs more gambler parts. You know, I wasn't a huge fan of all the gambler stuff, to be honest. I mean, it's a cool idea, but it's kind of like, hey, how trashy can you make your stuff look? And on one hand, it's nice, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know what to name this. Let me just get out of editor and look around. Or, can I move now? Okay. There's nothing really near here. What did we name the other one? Is 1055? No, it's just cul-de-sac garage. Does this community have a name? Oh, Horizon Estate. Okay. What if we just did like a... Let's see. How many likes do we have on this stream? Can someone refresh and let me know how many likes we have? Hey Raceless, I have your career mod installed. For some reason the phone repo app doesn't detect my flatbed D series. Any help? Looks like... I think you probably still need to change your license plate to repo. I'd love to know how to get my free room cars into career dealerships. Okay, we'll do that, Dank Prince, later on today, if we have the time. Yeah, I think... Thanks for jumping on that, Billy. Give me a car. I should turn it into a drift car because I got 300k in the bank. Build a... I don't know. Build a bull-eyed drift car. Good luck. That should use up the rest of your money. Won't recognize for repo or taxi. Whenever you want to try dealerships, I just sent the update. Sweet. Okay, we're ready for dealerships. 38 likes at the moment. 43 likes. Okay, it's going up. That's good. 0 because it didn't update. Shoot, that soon, huh? Wait, that means you didn't like yourself. No, it's fine. 42, 420, 69 Horizon Estate. Okay, so final like count is at 43. Is that where we're at? So I think what we're gonna do is something like 43 Horizon Estate. Oh, Estate Drive. A nice, I don't know, description, a nice, pleasant home. I don't know, there's nothing special about this place, I'd say. Capacity 2. We'll come back to the price later. Let's go ahead and start working on the zones. Oops. Where is it? Go. All right, add a zone. Create. Wait, we're gonna add a zone after we do the garage ID, I guess. We'll name it Horizon Estate. Okay. Zone here. 50 likes now. Ooh. I don't think we can stop at 50 though. One, because I haven't refreshed. It needs to be like it needs to not end in a 0. Add zone. Create. Go with that, and that. I think it's fine. Right click to accept. Add parking spots. We're going to create one here. And add a parking spot. Create one here. And let's go ahead and look at our sites. Okay, zone looks good. Parking spots need to be adjusted. Let me find it here. There we go. Move this guy around. Oh, we gotta fix that zone actually. And we'll move this around. And like that. Okay, and then the zone. Let's move this guy around. There we go. Let's move it back a bit. Okay, then we just gotta add our computer. Add a new computer. Computer name. Well, computer ID. I think we gotta actually start with the name. Okay, so it's 50 likes where we're leaving it at. If you're part of the Discord, jump into the support and suggestions and see if anyone has the same issue. Great idea, Billy. Okay, maybe I can refresh on my side now. Let's see. Does this show likes? 51 likes. Perfect. All right, we're leaving it at 51. 51 Horizon Estate Drive. Copy that. Bring this into our computer here. And for the name, we're going to use that. Open back up the computer. ID is good. That's good. Functions, we'll give everything. And then doors. Need to add a door. Let's add a area. Let me right over here. I think we're just going to do something like this. Don't really need to drive. We don't really need to walk all the way up to the front door. A little excessive. A little rotation. Sounds like also our playlist finally ran out. So that leads us with only, that leads us to the next question of what music do we want to listen to? 52? All right, I like 52. Final answer though. And then we're going to change the name here, 52. This is not going to like me changing things. It's quiet without the music. Just realized it's 1 a.m. Jeez, dissolve. Musicless, yeah, it's uncomfortable. What kind of music should we listen to? Give me a genre. Horizon State area icon, that looks good. Area is good. Icon, we'll put like right here. Then lift it up. Okay. Okay, all we need is the pricing. Let's go ahead and save this. We're going to save this. Excited elevator music. Let's give it a shot. That's hilarious. Let's see. Discover. Excited elevator music. There's 5 playlists. Wow. There's wilderness. These are not excited elevator musics. We're just gonna play with some of these that they suggest. Here we go. Buckle up. That's kind of funny. Japanese city pop. Not a genre, but The Who. Lo-fi chill stuff. Remember to add HOA fees to the house. That's kind of funny. That would be really funny. Default price for this one, let's see. Sealbrick Garage is $180 for 3 car slots. Chinatown Garage is $65 for 2. It's kind of hard because, like, I don't know. Sealbrick $180 for 3. This feels like it should be in like the 200s, right? A low $200,000 house here. It's in a nice neighborhood, beautiful location, but it only has 2 garage spots. Could do 175, 160. I don't know. You don't see those prices these days. It is actually has a nice basement level. Looks like it was $425 with 5 car slots. Cabin was $285. I say we go like $225. Oops, this is not the right one to be adjusting. I really think $225. What do you guys think? $120, $365, $350? Yeah, but I mean, you gotta think, what do you get out of this other than just a beautiful home? You only get 2 car slots. Can't really justify. I don't know. Well, Sealbrick is one. It's in the nice area of the West Coast. Good view of the track, but you're paying for the neighborhood. Yeah, you guys are right. You make good points. How about $250? That bumps up a little bit. Still a good deal. I think we go with that. With that, I think that's going to be the end of garages. Should we start working on dealerships? $4 whole. You're in Cali, should at least be $400 to $600. I agree with that. I'll counter with 125. I'm glad we could agree on a price here. More expensive because it's a nice neighborhood, yeah. I'm a smart guy, Mr. Raceless. I've been doing cool challenge on the new beta that is Joe's junk only, no repair, can only buy Joe's junk and can't repair the car. So if you break it so much, you can't drive it unless you have to buy a new car. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, especially with the... Yeah, you're on the new beta, right? Yeah, on the new beta because we can pull out repaired cars or damaged cars. Cool idea. Careful, Justin Revs might be listening. Probably do a similar thing. Additional 2-car slot expansion, is it possible? I mean, it's possible. We can do this 10-car garage. Or we can do 10 slots if we wanted to, but the problem is we'd have to add something that would make sense. I guess, I mean, yeah, you do have a garage here, right? So you could say, well, there's 2 spots in the driveway, 2 slots for the actual garages, but I don't know. I feel like you gotta be able to see your car for it to count. I miss FD. I do too. I think it's coming back soon. Tesla's been hitting it hard with the judges. Let's look at dealerships. In fact, actually, we saved all this. Let's go ahead and push our changes before we lose our changes. And I'll be honest, I don't know if I can take this music. Let's go find something lo-fi. Or Japanese, well, here. West Coast lo-fi. See what that comes up with. Alright, I just gotta switch to something different. Let's go with this for a bit. See how this goes. 50K upgrade for street parking. You gotta buy probably gotta buy the HOA or something, right? All right, we can get rid of this. Actually, we should probably put this in our mods here. Let's grab our levels folder stuff for the West Coast. Why do we have Hiroshi? Wait, what is this? Let me check something real quick. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. All right, we can delete Hiroshi, and we're gonna take West Coast, bring it all into the overhaul. Gameplay levels. Okay, levels. Bam. Put it there. It's gonna have a lot of things to replace. West Coast is quite the map. Do that. And it's gonna think for a little bit. So let's do this. I can judge FD series. I've done countless competitions in Assetto Corsa. Very cool. Reach out to OEM, get you the right people. Really, you got to reach out to Tess if you can find her. Oh. Violent Nomad. That's the funniest name. Is there any plans on some balancing in the partial system, like a bump in partial generation amount and items can carry? I feel like a waste to move over 3 kilograms at the beginning. I totally agree, Violent. We're going to look at deliveries today. But first we're going to do dealerships, then deliveries, and then maybe a few other things. But something I've learned, and I'm probably not doing it great, but I learned it from Tristan, is basically when you hit that moment where you're kind of like zoning out doing the thing, you're kind of like distracted, you're not focused, you got to take the break and then come back and you'll be more refreshed. So I just hit that moment. I feel it. Let me see if this stuff is moved yet. Nope, it's still moving. It's thinking real hard because I got lots of things open. Let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break. When we come back, we're going to start on the dealerships. So all your dealerships ideas, let me know. I think what we're going to do is we're going to at least add a import that does more Japanese vehicles at a higher import price and fee and all that fun stuff. And we're going to update to the latest dealership tool, make sure we get the private dealerships back, and then go from there. Just make small tweaks, small adjustments. We'll probably look at all the filtering for all the cars and just kind of do a little bit of a rebalance there so we can get more modded cars in that have values. With that, we're going to take a little 5-minute break. We'll be right back. All right. Whew. A little out of breath. I did some squats. Woke the mind and the body back up. If I learned anything from Tristan lately, it's the body is just as important as the mind. Tristan's real good at going to the gym, and I need to be better at it. And all the time we spend sitting working on this mod and stuff like that, gotta balance it back out with the gym. Also got a little bit of a soup. Mrs. Raceless made some soup yesterday, so gonna be sipping on that a little bit. Sandwich break, yeah. I thought about making a burger, but I just didn't have time, obviously. It's time for a Slim Jim or a gummy. Yeah, I have these they're like Reese's covered pretzels. Reese's dipped pretzels that Mrs. Raceless also randomly got as a little surprise snack. And I have like 3 left. There wasn't a whole lot. I got 4 left. Not a huge sweet person. I'm not really feeling the sweets at the moment. Alright, does anyone else have problems with gamers, trailers, frames not working? Don't think too hard, it might be bad. I haven't heard of those trailers not working. I know I've played with them in free roam. Can you add a dealership for only your mods? There is plans to have like a race tab dealership. We'll probably have to... Well, we don't really need to worry about the Yoru dealership. That wouldn't really make sense. There's already Abishu dealerships. But yeah, we're going to do a race tab dealership. Probably not on West Coast. I want to do somewhere else. Plus, there's not enough race tab configs. It's not ready yet. Can you add... Let's see. Alright, I'm kind of going to skip a few through stuff. Time to grind my automation car. Not for that one, but I have more ideas for our 500. I think a bunch of box fans will be funny. Soupless soon. Yeah, probably. Hey, Froggy, welcome to the chat. Good to see you. Any ideas for dealerships other than my mod stuff? If not, that's okay. Let's take a look here. Oh, we never went and got the new stuff from Tristan. There we go. Dealership stuff is done. I also added fee section. The taxes now are implemented. Just got to pull over the overall to take effect. Okay. Let me go ahead. Oh, you know what? I probably did a merge. Sorry, Tristan. I did a merge. I didn't see that. But probably is fine. Okay, what we're going to do is we are going to restart the game after we adjust our mods here. Alright, we don't need this. Man, that name's like too long. I can't really see what it is. Oh, that makes sense. That's that one. The duplicate. VX inline engine for the Gavril Barstow. These are mods I always think about, but I can never really justify doing. That's interesting. I get the picture. Oh well. Kind of cool. ECTS, that seems correct. What's this one? Oh wait, this is the one we want to deactivate as well. Okay. Hold on, wait, I didn't actually put the mod in. Here, grab this guy. Just put it here. Okay. Now let's, oh wait, is there other career collection on? It is, turn that off. We'll use the latest. Okay, let's restart the game. A few things changed in the background. Did you do purely for sub 10K cars? Oh wait, didn't you try that before? Yeah, that's basically, well, maybe it did have something like that. I can't remember. All right, let's go to West Coast. What about that? I'll load up people's custom configs. One thing you notice in dealerships is that sometimes a really expensive drag car builds with 1800 horsepower pop up for like 6K only. Yeah. That's kind of dependent on a few factors that are kind of out of control. Basically, whatever the mod creator does with their thing, they might have the pricing on their parts at really low, or their info file might be messed up. We try to filter around that as best we can, but unfortunately it's a little difficult sometimes. Look at that, we have private sellers back. Well, kind of. Where's our private seller? Or maybe it's just permanently in there. Let's take a look. We open up, this should be still the same dealership. Oh, we lost private dealerships. Okay, so, it's just a new section. So we can grab our old, throw it in there. Save that. Reload data. Yay, we got the private dealerships. Woo! Nice, well done. Thank you, Tristan. All right, so we got private dealerships is back. Let's go ahead and get that import dealership started. I think that will be at this oh so familiar area. You add new dealership. Oh, that's a new private dealership. That's interesting. Come on, delete dealership. Oh, we probably have to reload data now. There we go. Let's go into regular dealerships, add new dealership. And this one is going to be import dealer. The name will be, oh, I did it again. You gotta press enter on these. Import dealer. Name will be import dealership. All things imported. Okay. Preview image. Do we even have this image anymore? I don't think we do. We probably got rid of it. Oh, we do. Ah, perfect. Leftovers. All right, I love it. Fees and taxes. So dealership fees and a sales tax which we can adjust. What do you guys think? 15% with a dealership fee of $1,500. Maybe that's too much. We'll look at the stock in a little bit. Price range. These are by default. I think we maybe just keep it as default. Maybe up this range a little bit. So it's a little bit more often you're getting more expensive. Well, maybe something like that. Private seller, no. Private took private too seriously. It's a nice idea. Maybe a police auction dealer. Seized vehicles slightly damaged or trashed out. It's a cool idea. Problem is we'd have to then go and make those vehicles. Okay, so filters. What do we not want to show up? So I think typically you have to have one blacklist item. So what we'll do is add a was it body style? I think it's config type. Oh, I don't know why that's seemingly breaking some things. Huh. When I do the drop down Tristan for config type, it seems to switch me over to sites locations and zones editor. Interesting. Body style, we don't want a trailer. That's what I'm really trying to just take off. I think it's supposed to be done through config type. Maybe type. Let's look at type. Oh, type does it too. How's it going? Just got back. Oh man, it's broken. Yeah, welcome back, Tristan. I heard you come back mentally, and so I figured, oh, this is a good time. Other stuff seems to work, like the body style config. So let's not allow logging trucks. Or I thought there was one for trailers. Like a logging trailer? Let's see what other stuff we can do. Configuration. Oh. I think that was something Tristan added. It was a configuration filter. Maybe not. Oh no, that's for like drag. Okay, I got it. All right. There's a country filter. Okay, we're just gonna disable United States. Maybe that'll work. Problem is, not every mod has that filter there, but we can certainly try. Okay, we'll do that. Whitelist vehicles. I think we'll do years here. Just have something. You don't always need something for here. Minimum 0, max year. That works just fine. So any years filter here. It's kind of a waste, but well, no, let's not do that. Let's not get too carried away. Okay, so that's the main filter. Let's do the sub filters now. Let's add a new sub filter. So first off here we have percentages, shows relative chance among subfilters, total always equals 100. Okay, so let's start with like a 3, I guess. Let's go by brand. So brands that are not American: AW, Arima, Autobello. I don't know what Bach is. Cheria, Savetta, DW. Actually, DW is American, I think. That's a mod. ETK, FPU, sure. No, let's just not have that. Ibishu, Hiroshi, Soliad, no. Satsuma, yeah. Speedcraft, no. I don't know what VM is. Wolf Heavy Industries is the forklift. So it's cool because this updates with like the collection. Oh, sending me a fix. That was fast. Okay. Let's do that. And layout, let's create a new door. Okay, so area object not found in scene. How do I do this? Click to create a place for new area. Oh, duh. Wait, what do we have here? Arima dealership is here. Huh, I wonder if that's been here the whole time. What if I just click this? I didn't want to do that. Alright, so okay, it generated our stuff for us when we added it. I see. Very cool. Let's throw this here. And we're gonna grab this guy. This is the import dealer icon. Bring it out a bit. Oop, 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 oop. Something like that. Bring it up. Now I hadn't realized Some of these area and icons are still here. So we're gonna get rid of these. What else do we have still here? Oh, all these issue stuff. I wonder if this caused issues. ETK dealership was up there. We'll test to see if these caused issues. If they're not causing issues, I might... I don't know. Maybe I should delete these. Probably should, if not being used. Yeah, we'll get rid of all those. Lock is for the PLP50. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess, is that imported? Yeah, we'll add that as part of the filter. We're not done with filters yet. I just got distracted. We don't use any of these. I think that's good for cleanup for now. All right, import dealership. Whoa, the game just broke. Oh, it did that thing, didn't it? I'm gonna save real quick. Did it do the thing? Yeah, man. I hate when that happens. So now my OBS does not show what I'm looking at. So if you ever can't see anything, I'm sorry, I can't verify it. That's annoying. Okay, so let's go back to filters. We got other brands. And we want mileage. Enable mileage filter. And maybe we just make this whatever. It can be brand new, it can be really old. What do you guys think? Should this be basically just new vehicles? I kind of think so, because you wouldn't really import old vehicles with new... I don't know. Screenless, yeah. Maybe I was going to do this kind of like a catch-all, like, hey, anything from other places can kind of show up here. We could make these a bit more mileage based. Change the mileage to miles rather than meters. Yeah. Import needs year restriction. That would make sense for West Coast. What is it, 25 years? Maybe make it 15 years. I import my dad's old Kia truck with 1 billion mileage. New vehicles and low mileage. This is tough. These are the tough decisions. Basically means you can't import a new Scintilla or SBR if we totally outlaw newer cars. Which I think it's fine to import, it's just going to cost a lot. I think so, because it's hard, because obviously here in America you can get a lot of things other than some unique cars. Like we could buy a new Lamborghini here in California, not that I live in California, if you wanted to. But for the sake of the game, being West Coast means it should be a lot harder to get that, right? And so that was the idea for moving all the dealerships around. I think we allow all cars, but it just has to go through this dealership thing, and you kind of have to get lucky. I don't know. We could do a mileage year deal too. Make it high dealer fees to represent import fees. Yeah, import cost 25 years and older with varied miles. Old without tax, new with high tax. We'd have to do a whole nother dealership for that. Make it where you have to go to Italy or Hiroshi for the imports or new ones. This is true. This is an idea. I like the idea of having to go to different maps to go get a car. Don't allow everything till you get East Coasting career. Yeah, that's true. That's the other thing, is we're missing some key maps. Like if we had a really good Japanese map, whoa, well, that would change the game a bit, wouldn't it? Okay, I think we keep everything. I think we do just random mileage for now. We can always come back and do more filtering later. Probability doesn't make a difference because we're only doing one filter at the moment. But one thing that's really cool that I gotta show it off, or else Tristan would be really upset I didn't, is the matching vehicles section now. It shows us there's 1,465 vehicles that match this filtering. So you can see, so after you did all your filtering, you can see which cars would actually show up in that filter. You show hide matching vehicles. Here's the list of all the possible vehicles we can get, plus their picture with our current filter setup. All 1,400. Obviously, we're not going to go through all 1,400. We'll do a quick scroll to make sure nothing looks crazy. I think that looks good. Now, what we could do is we could add a filter, maybe a body style, where, like, for instance, we can't import ATVs or box trucks. I think we would want to import all this stuff though. It is cool, isn't it? Yeah, 1,400 is a lot. There are certain cars and certain maps that people without maps can't get the cars. Exactly, but eventually all the maps will be included, so yeah, that should be fine. Could look at doing years. Did a max year of, like, is it control click? 2,000. That cuts the cars in half, down to 800 cars. Ideas. Let me check my messages. I think Tristan sent me a fixed one. Perfect. We're gonna save all this, except the year. Go ahead and save where we're at. Get the new one in. Because that config type's gonna be a big part. Let me go and get that mod in. I guess we gotta go to this one, mods. Boom. Go to mods and get rid of this one. We will Control L. Give it the full reset. Now imagine this in a map like Burnout Paradise or GTA City. Only a matter of time now. That would be crazy. You never realize how many configs exist until you see that, for real. And that was just those brands too. We didn't add any Gavril or anything like that. Old and Doom, make it stock only. I think that's what I was thinking, Froggies. Maybe these are just factory cars that are bringing in. I'll cut those down more, or new whatever. Yeah, or maybe we can even do, like, there's less custom JDM ones, but it's predominantly like factory cars. Open up World Editor again. Okay, one more feature I would love to see, Tristan, is these filters. If we could copy this sub filter and, like, clone it and then make an adjustment, that would be awesome. All right, config type. Yay, it works now. Tristan's I was gonna say Tristan's a miracle. Tristan's magical and created a miracle. There we go. So these are all the config types. So for instance, we can keep aftermarket. I don't really know what that means. Actually, I'm curious on what that means. Let's only have aftermarket. Because normally you would do custom, but the Rimas do aftermarket. Maybe. Well, that doesn't quite seem right. Oh, I did everything but aftermarket. Let's try that again. 17 vehicles that classify as aftermarket. Looks like these come from a mod. And fair enough. The wizard. The wizard. Yep. Tristan is the wizard. That would make the most sense, as most people don't want to import a built car. Yeah, I agree. A dealership of stock cars would be good for starter vehicles, kind of like you build your car instead of picking built ones. Yep. All right, let's do that. So, we have our brand filter. We're happy with that. We have our mileage filter. It can be anything. And we have our config type, which is only going to be, wait for it, factory. Looks like Ibishu Plus mod uses their own config type, so we wouldn't see any Ibishu Plus mods in this filter. There's two different factories. Someone put in a mod but didn't capitalize it. That's fine. We'll take both. I think that's pretty good. I don't know what the used is. Now I'm curious. What are used cars? Who put the used config? It's one crossboard. Got it. Okay, it's fine. We'll do factory. That leaves us with 972 vehicles that are classified as factory. That's awesome. Quickly scroll through this. These all do look factory. Okay, I like that. Now we could do, what was the other one I was thinking of? Oh, we were gonna do some that were custom though. So maybe we'll do like, typically they're a 5, right? And then we can do add new subfilter. And the subfilter 2. Give it a 30% chance. Config type. It's gonna be custom. We'll throw in Ibishu Plus 2. Actually, that's gonna lead. We'll see what that turns into. We'll throw in used for that cross sport. We'll throw in aftermarket. And then we're gonna put in our brands again. This is where it'd be nice to be able to clone some of these. And especially when you only want to change one small thing. So AW, Arima, Autobello, Bach, Cherry, Civetta, ETK, Hiroshi, Ibishu, Suma. And I think that's all I had. And then, of course, we want mileage. Where's the mileage? Oh, gotta scroll more. There we go. Maybe this one, the max mileage or the min mileage. We need a meters converter. Hold on. Meters to miles. Okay. Actually, we should probably, oh, it's fine. We did 1,000 meters. It'd be half a mile. About, yeah, I do want to do the opposite actually. Can I just do it this way? All right. Minimum of 10 miles is going to be roughly 16,000 meters. So let's actually go to our new car factory stuff. Oh, not that. Where am I? So these are going to have a mileage of roughly 1,600. Sorry, 16,000 to maybe a max of 150,000 miles, which would be this number. Oh, I need more digits. Can I make this more? I don't want to. Maybe I'll do it a different way. Saying there's gonna be way too many zeros. Miles to meters. 150,000. is a lot of meters. So it is 241,401,600 meters. That makes sense. And then we would look at our other filter. Go into our mileage. And these we only want, since these are kind of custom cars, maybe we go for, they're pretty used from the rip, 100,000 meters. Sorry, 100,000 miles. So we'll do 160,934,400. Did that wrong. 160,934,400. Then maybe up to 300,000 miles. Why not? Be fun. This is 482,803,200. Okay, what do you guys think about that? I gotta make a mod pack of configs for career. Yep. Hey, Shift Tab, welcome. Good to see you. Just doing some streaming. Want to do some work, and I thought, you know what? I want to chat while I would do some work. Froggy, me, and a friend are trying to start on BeamNG modding. I do DCS mods now, and before we did some Assetto, I'm building a few cheap hot hatches for career, making my RLS career. Making my probably IRL car an EG6 Honda Civic. Ooh, very cool. Very fun. Badian says, wow, modding BeamNG, changing config, even editing the DAE files with Blender is so easy, and you don't even have to restart BeamNG, right? It's almost like this game was meant for it. It's almost like this game is still in development. My current car is a 2017 Ram 1500. Very nice. I have an 03 Ram. I literally take it just to go to the gym and take out the trash. Fady and me waiting 2 minutes for DCS to open to run 5-second test to see if it works. Rinse and repeat. That's tough. We had that issue before we discovered Control L. Let me go ahead and save this before I lose it. I'm also going to save the world in case I did any changes there. So now we can kind of review this stuff. So there is a 71% chance for subfilter 1, which is all of our factory cars at a lower mileage, and then a 30% chance roughly for subfilter 2, which would be our custom cars with higher mileage. If we go ahead and look into each subfilter, we see that there are 972 configs for the stock cars, which we already looked at. And now for the custom cars, there is 257 configs that fit and match. Let's take a quick scroll through here. See a lot of race cars, which I don't know. I don't really want to do race cars, but the problem is these race cars are considered considered custom cars. I don't have the race check marked. The one way we could do it is you have to manually put in, don't pull configs that have the words race, drag, things like that. Maybe it has to be a blacklist item though, which I don't think we can do that in a subfilter setting. I think it has to be just in the blacklist, which we can try that. Let's try that. Oh, also, we don't need to do that whole country filter. Actually, let's see if that changes things. No, it didn't. We're going to go ahead and put in the trailer deal that I wanted to do. Just kidding. I thought we were. Is it not a config type? Is it a regular type? Oh, it's a regular type. All right. No trailers. Got it. And then we're also going to take out any configuration that has drag in it. Maybe you have to hit enter. There we go. No drag, no race, no rally. Okay, let's see how that changes things. All right, down to 967 factory stock cars and 220 custom cars. Very nice. Tristan, this is amazing. This is awesome. This is so much easier than me going through the code and trying to like mentally keep track of what I'm doing as I'm writing the code and changing things. The The itch, wait. Oh, I got a notification, but my OBS screen is frozen, so I don't know what it was. I'm going to assume it was a new subscriber, and thanks for subscribing if it was you. Sorry. Chat can see it, but I couldn't see it. I think I'm going to start adding parts for the roamer. It needed a lot of things for my learning. That's it. Shift Tab's greatest saying, learn, not earn. Just, you know, do this for the sake of learning. Xavier says, do you have to redo career mode every update? Kind of. Basically, a lot of things break, but you never know what breaks. And it really just depends on how many changes they make to core systems that we run off of. So yeah, it always does take some rework and some rebuild. These dealerships, we shouldn't really have to rebuild, but if they change the map, which they normally do, we've noticed things will like subtly shift. Like the entire map will move to the right like 5 meters or something, which requires editing and changing. The itch, all of us use that, like to build custom things. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you're saying, but I love making custom things. Oh, I see. He's saying that's the itch we all have. Because Fadian said that I can't sleep tonight thinking about all the things I want to do and change in BeamNG. I ruined my sleep schedule because of it. And I would be careful because I'm trying to rebuild my sleep schedule, get exercise again, be healthy again. Because you just get more done when you're in tip-top shape. Clone incoming as well. Sweet. That's so sick. Learn, not earn hype. Yeah, I know. Every time I see that, I'm like, that's right. That's right. I'd rather just mod Beam and Spin Tire series. I care too much about physics to bother with other games. I agree with that. Any of these tools going to be public? It makes everything so easy to do and understand. Tristan says, yes, it will be once it's all working. Probably going to add filters in the vehicle's purchase screen soon. Nice. Yeah, but these tools do need to hit the beta for a while, as they require a lot of testing. There's so much depth into these tools. But right now they're completely private. So you have to search all the dealerships. I think you missed it earlier. Is there a way to add a filter for how much money you currently have when you are buying a vehicle? Huh. That's a cool idea. I don't know. That'd be interesting. That'd be fun. That'd be really fun to do. Like here's all the vehicles available to purchase for under 30K kind of thing. That would be awesome. Real, I remember when I started modding, it was on MudRunner. I just wanted an excursion to drive around, and it was trash compared to my current mods. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's how it all starts. Okay, so this is all saved. We got our import dealership. We got private dealerships back. Was there any other dealerships you wanted? I guess we could go through each dealership and just check the filtering, right? So let's look at Fast Automotive. This has a lot of, at least it's supposed to have, yeah, under the sub filtering, a lot of like, is this a mud car? Is it a drag car? Oh, it has a lot of filtering in general. Oh, wow. Okay, let's take a look at everything here. Yeah, this has a ton of sub filters. Okay, sub filter 1 for 25%. Let's just go straight to show matching vehicles. So it's like these are all of our track and race cars. There's 97 of them. I think that's good for Fast Automotive. Oh, there's even drag stuff in here too. I think that's because it just uses the race like body type, config type. So that does make sense. I think that's fine. Next subfilter, oh, sorry, subfilter 2 is, there's only 3, and they're for the Wydra. I'm hesitant to even have this here. Interesting. I always, you know, when I made this filter, I thought it was doing something completely different. That's so funny. Hey, curious, does the RLS collection have D-Series Kodiak in it? It does. It does. I'm 3 years sleep deprived. Help. That's funny. Hey, you know what would be cool, Nomad? Plane mods in BeamNG. I'll let you run with that because, you know, a lot of the things, a lot of the features that we add to the career mode, they come because of mods that have entered the game. So if there was suddenly a bunch of really cool plane mods, man, we would just have to make a plane career, wouldn't we? Every landing would be so scary because you got to pay for the damages that you cause. Ooh, I'm excited for that. One day. Okay, so that's interesting. Sub filter 2 is not doing as intended. Great find. That's why there's always so many widers there. Okay, we'll come back to that. Subfilter 3 has 30 vehicles, and these are, looks like track brawler stuff. Oh no, they're buggies. They're rock crawling and all kinds of buggies. Things identified as a buggy. Very cool. So that's subfilter 3. Subfilter 4 is more buggies and such. Interesting. I'm interested to find out what the differences between those two are. Subfilter 5, there's 47, and looks like these are all things drag. So anything with drag in the name. A lot of drag cars. Subfilter 6, it's looking like, this is really good we're going through this, by the way. It might kind of feel like a tedious thing, but these are all things drift. Very nice. And then finally, subfilter 7, these are all rally. Okay, and those are working out just fine. I really like that. Let's go ahead and work on some of these filtering. So filter 2, let's see, body style ATV. Okay. Config type factory or race. Okay. And mileage. So we're going to keep the mileage. I think we get rid of these factory and race. Let's see what that looks like. Now there's 7. Now there's the other Wydras. I think it's fair to allow the other Wydras to be here. Although if I don't want 12% of the market being Wydras, that doesn't make a lot of sense. So we're going to change the probability of everything else, bump everything else up. Subfilter 1 was race cars. That should be higher. Subfilter 3. So this was DWSP or track fab. Thought it was like body style. Subfilter 4 is body style, which is going to be buggy, config type, factory or race. And almost, what if we get rid of factory and race? Now we have 36. Now why would we have a brand specific one? Like, what's not showing up? DW, SP, and track. Oh, I guess because, okay, yeah. I see the issue here. I almost say we get rid of the buggy subfilter. Oh, You know what? Brand. All track fabs, I think, are buggies. We have the Brawler. We have the Tomahawk. Okay, and then here we have the Tomahawk and we have the Brawler. Okay, so we don't need the track fab in for subfilter 3. This is really designed to get trophy trucks in. So like the SP, anything the SP builds, which would include their buggies. And DW. I want to see if DW is actually in the second filter. Is Italy available for free to play? Yep, it's been free for a couple weeks now. I miss the old plane then boats from Rigs of Rods. I never got into those. I never played with those, unfortunately. I played Rigs of Rods, just not those. Can't wait. The tools already look amazing. Really appreciate all the effort you're putting in. I appreciate it too. I mean, this is gonna help us develop things so much faster. Also Raceless subfilter clone done and sent to you. Awesome. We will pull that when we need it. Okay, so now this only has 6. The Dune Kicker and the Rock Basher. But the Rock Basher is already a buggy. So really, this filter needs to just focus on like trophy trucks. In fact, DW isn't even showing up here. Where is our other filter? That's 3, 4. Oh man, I'm getting so lost in my scrolling. Oh, when you go to the bottom, it does that thing where it goes to the top. That's what's killing me. It's hurting. It's hurting bad. Oh gosh, okay, go to the top, close 3, open, keep 4 open. Okay, so we have the Brawlers, those, Tomahawk, Rock Basher. We just need DW. Why do we not have the DW in here? You go to subfilter 3 and only do DW. It's not saying we had anything. Interesting. Let's take a look at the DW vehicle. The DW Ultra Bump. So it says brand DW. It says it's a body style buggy. I feel like it does show up. I think we don't do that for now. Let's assume it's going to show up as a buggy, and then when we go into testing, we're gonna really look through this stuff. We're gonna make sure a DW spawns. Maybe custom buggy. What's a custom buggy? 36. Go down. There's no such thing as a custom buggy apparently, so we'll keep that buggy there. We can get rid of this config type filter. And yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so we got our buggies and custom buggies. The only thing we're missing now is like the trophy truck stuff. And while I'd love to just throw in the brand of SP, maybe we can do certain config type. So let's see. So SP, I mean, let's just search trophy truck. Okay, there's no such thing as a trophy truck. Oh no, there is. Okay, that helps. We're definitely gonna put a custom name in there for trophy. In fact, let's do that real quick. Oh, I gotta go to F11. That's right. I didn't need to close out of that. So filter 3 is gonna be our trophy truck stuff. So let's do a config, enable config filter, trophy, enter. Let's do a capital, trophy, enter. No matching vehicles. Maybe we need to save and re-edit or reload. No, okay, it's still there. We're gonna keep going with the assumption things are working out. I feel like something's not working out. If I search trophy, trophy comes up, and trophy's in the title here. Unless I spelled trophy wrong, which I don't think I did that. Let's try to get those SP trucks in though. Dune Kicker. I wonder if we put Dune Kicker in. I mean, it's a Derby class medium truck, maybe. Body style pickup. I don't know. It's kind of hard. I know Vanilla likes to do an off-road score. We probably could do something with that. Look at that as an off-road score. Something's wrong with our filtering. Oh, because maybe I have no brand selected, but enable brand filter. There we go. All right. So let's also enable that one. Okay, so just off configs alone, there's our 4 trophy trucks. Okay, user error. Don't worry, Tristan. Don't sweat. Don't watch. It's just user error. Add a configuration. We can add an off-road score, maybe. Then anything with. Okay, off-road score doesn't seem to work. Oh. Kind of works. I don't like that one because that's just a written in info file, and not very few people are going to use that. It seems to be not used at the moment. Let's do body style pickup. That's probably going to open up a lot of options. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm getting kind of confused on how things work. So because this is all one filter, it's saying, hey, find all the things that are a certain configuration, and it's only a pickup. We don't want that. We'll do it this way, and we'll just make sure it has a low probability. This is where that clone would be nice, wouldn't it? Let's just make a new filter, new subfilter. Try to get these trophy trucks working better. Another little thing, Tristan, I don't know if we could do it, but a little internal name for these filters might become handy at some point, even if you have to like create it yourself. All right, add a new subfilter. This is probably filter. Oh, geez, I don't know. We should have 8 filters now. Okay, filter 8. It's gonna be a low percentage. It's gonna be a body style of a pickup. Wait for it. Let me find it. Wait for it. Where? Starts with the P. Okay, pickup. We have 292 pickups. Good. But now we do I guess we'll just do a brand. You just do brand SB. There you go. That gets our Dune Kicker trophy trucks in. Already done. Oh, it just worked out some small things, bugs, but it's almost ready. Very cool, Tristan. Okay. The subfilter. Okay, so let's start doing our percentages here. Race cars, there's only really one way to get race cars, and it's through this filter, so we want this thing to be pretty prevalent. I'm gonna go up to a 5 for now. Subfilter 2, that was our little Wydras, right? So we're gonna keep that as low as possible. We're gonna do the same with these random trophy truck options, which I'm actually gonna add some configuration options here. How about crawl? It has crawl in it. I think this is case sensitive. And then let's do a capital crawl. Here we go. Huh. I guess you can get a T-Series snub-nose crawler. That's fine. Didn't expect that. Yeah, that opens up to a lot more off-road vehicles. Very cool. Anything else? Off-road, crawling, crawler, maybe crawler. Crawler. And crawler. Okay, there's nothing for those. I don't want to put 4x4 because any kind of factory thing could end up being 4x4. Are you going to show us how to add our own presets to whatever the dealerships? We can, yeah. We'll do that in a second. That's kind of different though. Crawling, off-road, maybe Baja? Oops, not typing. Oh, not scrolling. Yeah, that added a few more. Gets the Piccolina in there. Wait, what was that? Sure. Okay. I think that's pretty good. That can be maybe a little bit more of a percentage. Maybe put that up to a 2. Oh, things scrolled on me. Subfilter 1. Subfilter 2. Subfilter 3 is up to a 2. Good. Subfilter 4 here is our buggies. There's a good amount of those. I think bump that up to a 2. I don't like how every time I scroll, it redoes my filters. Might be another thing, Tristan, to note. Every time I change my percentage, everything kind of opens and closes on itself or something. That's pretty good. Subfilter 5 is drift. I want to say bring that up to a 2 as well. Okay, I'm just not going to keep collapsing. Subfilter 3 here. There's the Wydras. There's the I just see multiple widers. No, I just try to scroll too far. And I do have to collapse in order to get down here. That's fair. Okay, I think we just worked on subfilter 5. Oh no, that's drag. Okay, filter 5 is drag. I want to get a good amount of drag here. Subfilter 5, let's go to a 3. Subfilter 6 is... Everything moved. Subfilter 6 is drift. Oh, okay. Let's do that to 6. Okay, 5 was drag, 6 was drift, 7 is probably rally. 7's rally, so let's bump that up to a 2 as well. It might look like I'm struggling, and I kind of am, but this is 1,000,000 times easier than what I used to have to do. Okay, so I'm kind of thinking these, yeah, do the percentages in the title. Oh, that makes sense. Mr. Boujay Drift. I wonder if someone had the idea of taking the SP Trophy Truck body panels and turning it into an actual vehicle. Be interesting. Why can't I watch the stream? Is it for Patreon members only? No. Is anybody else having issues watching this stream? I don't know what to tell you. It might be a user error. I mean, if you're able to be in the chat, then it sounds like you're probably watching the stream. Maybe an internet issue. Okay, so if we break this down, subfilter 1's racing, right? That should have its own category. Filter 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, and 4 are all off-roading, and those add up to 25%. Actually, 30% with subfilter 8 being included. Yeah, I think the stream's fine. Anyone can watch this. 5, if I remember, is drag. 6 is rally. Or no, 6 is drift. Okay, hold on. So we got off-road, we have drag, we have drift, we have racetrack stuff, and we have rally. We have 5 categories. They should be about 20% each. So let's bump down our race a hair. Let's bump down our off-road a little bit as well. What's subfilter 3 again? These are all kind of random ones. Let's jump. You know what I want to do? What do I want to do? Here, just give me a second. It's gonna look weird, but it's gonna work. We're gonna change a lot of percentages here. Okay, that will still be 5, so that would be a 1, 1. These are 3. These are 3. But then this one is actually like even higher. Reducing the others. So then 5 can be higher. 6 can be higher. Wait, we're on 7. Yeah, 7 can be higher as well. 6 can be higher. Okay, let's take a look at this real quick. Numbers are kind of just slapped together, but 20% for race, about 21%, that's good. Off-road is 3 plus 9 plus 9 plus 3. Quick math suggests that's 18 plus 6, 24, 24-ish. And then we have about 20 for the other drag, drift, and rally. I like that. I think that was pretty good. I threw it together, and they're about 20% each for all 5 categories. I'm gonna save before I lose it. I'm not paying attention to stream. My eyes are glued to automation. Very nice. Quick question about the circle track in Hiroshi. Did you say it was reduced? You reduced rewards? I did. Does it feel reduced? The circle track. Actually, I don't know if I reduced the circle track as much. I'm not sure. But the Hiroshi track definitely got a nerf. Make sure when you added the mod, though, you had the right one activated. We'll save the world, why not? And we'll take a quick break and show you how to add custom configs into Career. Then we'll jump into Career, we'll test out some things. Maybe what we'll do real quick too, just for quick time being deal. For Joe's junk, we're gonna change it. For Joe's junk, well, we'll change it after. Let's make our custom config. You know what we probably should do, actually? Maybe we'll just do it this way. You know, let's start from the beginning. We're gonna make a D series that's fast. Isn't that crazy? I want to find a Kodiak because it looks the most modern. That Baron looks pretty cool. Road Sport A, we'll do that. We are also going to build this car somewhere special. So let's go to free roam. We're going to hit this little button at the bottom right here that says include auxiliary debug content. That's going to allow us to go to a few different maps that are in the game but not really displayed, like the showroom. We're going to hit 2 birds with 1 stone. Normally when you're making your thumbnails, this is where you want to make them. There's even a thumbnail generator on this map that makes it super easy. Just give it a second. Quick question about the circle track. Oh yeah, we were talking. Not really? See, they're pretty reduced for me, like my whole 20 seconds. Make sure you're on the latest one. Okay, so you're in this beautiful white world, and this is where you do your thumbnail stuff. So there's a little thumbnail generator you can use. It's a nice tool, lots of different options and settings. These will run through and just create thumbnails for you. I won't talk about that in this video. There's 2 different areas: teleport to zone A, teleport to zone B. Nice cool black area. We're gonna stay in A and we're gonna build our truck. So we're gonna build it off of the Kodiak truck. Let's find it here. Yeah, let's see. And there are a lot of trucks. Oh, Kodiak. Here it is. Kodiak Road Sport A. Our plan today is to make a race tab truck. What other vehicle mods are you planning on adding in the coming year? I honestly couldn't tell you. We have some plans, but ground hasn't been broken on a lot of them, so it's one of those, we'll see what happens as we go. Will you partake in the next few race events? I'm planning on it. Yeah, they look pretty good. I just gotta see what my schedule looks like. They're kind of too far in advance for me to really tell what's happening. But I am excited for both of those. I really do want to try them. Random curiosity question. What's your go-to way to play Beam/RLS? As in mine is wheel, 3 pedals, H pattern, as well as open track face tracking. Open track face tracking. Yeah, so it really depends. Normally I'm just on controller at my desk because it's a little bit more comfortable. It's a little more relaxing. I feel like I'm really in this kind of third person way of playing the game. But I do really enjoy my wheel. It does have an H pattern in the shifter and the TrackIR. It's enjoyable, but I don't do the same driving. With the wheel, I do more realistic, more casual, slower cars, kind of just enjoying the driving on the wheel. With controller, I do like the more fun, thrilling stuff, like racing and such. And that could just be the skill gap issue. Can we get custom configs for this? I don't know what you mean, StreetOS. So we're just gonna make a custom config real quick because this is something I did need to do at some point. We're gonna put on all the race tab parts we can, like a race tab engine. Let this load for a second. I thought I hit apply. Uh-oh. Don't crash on me. We're just changing engines. It shouldn't be this. It's not this deep. How do you access the showroom? I think I literally just said it. D-Series showroom build. Yeah. I do have beta 4. Only took 35 minutes with the Miramar, doing 25 to 26 second lap times at 77-ish laps. Reached 8.5 on the hot lap multiplier, earning 3.7k each lap, resulting in 200k earned. Yeah, I mean, that's like, to put in perspective, you did a 77 lap race without wrecking or losing your tires or needing fuel. It's hard balancing this because you got to also balance it for the people that are only going to go in and maybe do 5 laps, or maybe they can only get like 15. Like I can only get about maybe 15, 20 laps out of fuel for the car that I was using. So I think you just kind of did too well, Canadian gamer. There's like funny sayings with that. Good job. You didn't fail fast. You won fast. I don't know. I think you're just a little too good. You might be ready for hardcore mode, Canadian. Is that the deep beam I just got there? Yeah, it's the debug stuff. Crash tab mods when? I don't know, maybe after the game crashes. Let's try this again. I don't know why that I broke. I was having issues with an ECU thing. It wasn't related to that engine. With so many D-series mods that also kind of override each other and such, it's really challenging sometimes to build a D-series and avoiding crashing. My problem is, Canadian, it sounds like you min-maxed it pretty well. Like, you sat there for 35 minutes and went in a circle. I don't expect to ever do that. Let's go with... Let's just try it again. All right. Let's try to put that engine in. Don't crash on me. Okay. I don't know what was. I don't know why I got upset earlier. All right, we'll do the race tab engine. We're gonna do the race tab ECU. We're gonna do the race tab locking torque converter. We're gonna do the race tab long block. We're gonna do the race tab boost mapping and launch controls. We're gonna do the race tab. No, we're not gonna do the bed exhaust. We're gonna do the race tab 10-speed automatic. Race tab built wrong is Raceless tab. Sounds like it's time for hardcore Canadian. Yeah. It is hardcore mode? I don't know. They failed to fail correctly. Yeah, I like that, Bujay. It probably could be tuned down a bit. I need to compare it to the West Coast lapping stuff, but okay, so we have race tab camshafts. I'm actually not going to put this in just because... Actually, no, I will. I try to explain this every time, and I don't like it. We're going to find a way around it one day, but the race tab injection system, it uses the same power multiplier system that other parts use, like a stage something camshaft or an engine long block, like the stage 3 long block. You know how it gives you power? It uses the same, we'll call it coding, to do that, the injection systems. The injection systems also adjust like fuel economy and stuff like that. But because of that, if I did this camshaft and the injection system, it would only take one or the other. Until I make my own, or convince Tristan to make our own like vehicle power modifier via Lua, then we cannot do it that way. We can't add cylinder sleeves though. Let's do a nice cylinder sleeve here. It's good for 1250 plus, or adds 1250 more torque compatibility, or I don't really know how to say that. Apply there. We're making a whopping 304 horsepower because we are still on a stock intake. So let's look at our intakes here. I want to do a supercharger. I'll probably just do a stage 2 supercharger just so that we kind of, we don't want to be too dependent on other people's mods. I mean, I guess we are using the Kodiak lights already. Let's open up that engine, see what it looks like. Okay, big nice supercharger on there. Now I'm making 600 horsepower. That doesn't feel like a lot. Maybe we'll put a, let's see, what if we did a stage 3 camshaft? Making 800 horsepower, that's pretty good. We could just go like the E85 route though and try to make horsepower that way. Oh, the decisions. Let's try that. Let's go with a empty camshaft, but then the race tab injection system. I don't mean to spend a lot of time on this, but I do want to only do this once. Okay, oh, we didn't mean to do that. We don't want the actual nitrous. We want an E85 system. There we go, we're up to 639. If we close that, 639 horsepower. Now we can go to tuning. We can adjust the duty cycle for that supercharger. Oh, I wonder if boost reduce would even work for a supercharger. This was meant for turbos. Turn our duty cycle all the way up. So that's going to get us up to 747 horsepower. That's not bad. Turn that RPM up to maybe 8100. Pretty high. Maybe the engine can handle it. Now we're making 846 horsepower up top. Do a couple things here. We'll adjust the launch. We'll adjust the idle down just a hair. I think that's probably going to be good for this truck. I was hoping to make 1,000, but all right, we'll apply that. Engine parts wise, that's where I want it. Maybe we'll do some suspension changes. Maybe we already on race coilovers in the front. Go with, do we have race springs? Because that makes sense. No. We could go for an independent suspension in the back as well. Oh, we'd have to change frames though. I don't really want to do that. We'll just leave it as that, just for now. Transmission, 4-wheel drive, good, good, good. Let's change the color on this to be a nice blue. Going for like a Ford F-150 blue. Well, I guess we could probably do a little bit more like the Cletus blue. That's a little bright. I don't really want to do a custom color. Just do something like that. That's a good looking color. Do all the colors that, maybe? Change the paint design on it to be, what's the Road Sport livery look like? Change paint to back to white. Kind of like that. We go for a silver. Then we do want to change that spoiler up. I don't like that. I think we should go empty. Or if anything, maybe we go Daytona. Is it called Race Tab because it's a mod made by you in Shift Tab? Yeah, it is. Shift Tab hasn't done a whole lot to it, but he's done a lot of pictures and he's been there for the creative process. So if ever Shift Tab's like, you know what, I want to build a part, because he did get into it just a little bit. The branding and everything is here for him. Change that rear bumper a bit to a roll pan. There we go. Make it handle 1250 more torque. Yeah, that's how it should be said. Why I like using custom RK engines is the ECU upgraded. Just have the sliders for each RPM level for plus or minus 500 horsepower. How I was able to get my diesel V8 from my H series to be super torquey down low. Yeah, and I could do a variable torque thing. Ultimately though, it just kind of seemed like a lot of, well actually no, let me think back. So in order to do the variable torque thing, I could effectively do that. I think, I looked into the way other people do it, and I think they use custom Lua to do it. I think I could do it without custom Lua, but it wouldn't really work well. So yeah. I mean, RK stuff, that's for like if you're going to be an engine engineer. This is just kind of more of engine building. I don't like that hood. It's not that I don't like the hood. I don't think the hood fits what we're trying to do here. So let's do... I kind of want to just do a regular hood. What about a fiberglass cowl? That works for me. Much as I love that grill, trying to get away from the full Kodiak look so it just looks a little different. Let's just change the badging maybe, a painted grill badge. Oh man, this stuff just looks so good. Let's just do grill badge. What if you did grill chrome? I think we're actually gonna go with that. Just double check we can't get anything else chrome that we should have chrome. Mirrors. The mirrors can be chrome. Let's see, wide left signal mirror. I like that. Be a little fancier. Taillight guards, no. Trim. I didn't really want to do trim. Bed trim, no. Wheels, I like. Front fascia is body colored. Oh, it does look good though. Blue body colored. Door handles, I don't think we need those chrome. The door, what is chrome about the door? Oh, it's for mirrors. Okay. I like that bump. Okay, I think I like all that. Let me catch up on Jack. Blueberry. Is that the name for this truck? I like it. Clean build, appreciate it. Purple and yellow, call it Bucky cheese. What? Hold on, let me digest that one for a second. Purple and yellow, call it Bucky cheese. What? What? Wait, what? This isn't even a blue buck. Hold on. Wait, what is that about? Is that for someone else to build? Oh my gosh. It's not every day you get something that you just like, you need to write down. I wasn't going to make an idea for YouTube video ideas, but here we are. Oh, I gotta use that name. That's gold right there. Give me a second. Let's see, YouTube ideas. Normally I don't write these ideas out because I end up working on them fast enough. Do that. You just get all the rest of the ideas I've had so I can get them out of my mind. I'm just gonna put it right there. Bucky cheese. That is too funny. Shout out to Chuck E. Cheese, man. It's been a while. Probably will never ever go back, but oh man. Oh gosh, that got me off guard. I do like the Daytona spoilers. They look cool to me. Yeah, I like the Daytona spoilers a lot. The whole Daytona truck looks really good too. Spoiler so you can eat your lunch while you wait for the tow truck. Oh. Kodiak lettering for the Gravro logo is the best I've seen. It looks really good. Yeah, this one I want to be a little bit less, like it's not that level good. It's just dialed down a bit. To be honest, 90% of the complexity of RK engines is just making it so instead of changing engine blocks, you can change like 20 different things, but at the end of it, it all has a similar effect. Exactly, Diego. That's why I haven't really gone back. I enjoyed it at the time, and I think there is definitely a place for it. I just not really for me. Oh no, what was that paint name? Let's see. I don't know what paint it was called. Oh, it's called Blueberry. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh no, that was the paint name. Yeah, you were quick to catch that. Holy cow. Looks good. I really like it. All right, let's fire this thing up. Okay, oh, the controller's off. Hold on. Stand by. And controller's connected. Nice. I think it sounds great. So the cool thing about this whole ECU system, which was actually broken the other day, I just fixed it last night, is if you go and put the trans brake on, you see we're boosting 22 PSI. I don't think this is going to work, but we'll try it. Boost map 1 should be higher. Oh, wait. No, that's boost map 1. Boost map 2 should be higher. It's not, so it's mainly for turbos that it works for. Okay, good to know. That makes sense because unless you had a supercharger clutch, we wouldn't really be able to adjust our supercharger boost. You don't really have a boost controller for that. That's fine. It's not a turbo engine, but now I'm starting to wish it was. Let's do another few things to this thing. Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, okay. Eventually we're just going to start using collection parts, I think. Because what we could do is... Actually, let me save this real quick. We'll call it Race Tab. Race Tab... Street... Truck... I don't know why that looks funny. Yeah, Race Tab Street Truck. I recently found out there is some parts, and I don't know exactly where they come from. But there is a... Oh, where is it? Come on, what's happening here? Hey, have a good one, Tristan. Appreciate all your help and support. I'll get your latest version if you have another one that you sent me, and pull that and play with it. I think it's called drop. Yeah, there's a drop bed and drop body. Why can't I find it? Oh, body drop short bed, body drop regular cab. Guess all these need to be drop. I don't know if this is actually going to work with everything we just did. Keep the suspension the same. Here we go. Like that. The whole body drops. Things that didn't drop was the rear bumper and front bumper. They're dropped bumpers. No. Unfortunately, while I love that look, I don't think we're really gonna see. What was that rear bumper? I guess that rear bumper kind of still fits. The lines almost fit. It's just not dropped as well. You'd have to do something custom there. That's unfortunate. Or else I'd really like that look. Go ahead and do this. Go back to regular. Easiest way to do a lower D series? Yeah, I bet. Actually, we can just load what we just saved. Oh. What's my sport truck? Oh. Forgot I even made this thing. I don't know what that thing even has in it, to be honest. I like this one more. Looks great. Okay, we're just gonna leave it like that. We'll come back and maybe make more adjustments to it. But we have our config. Let's say we want to get in a career. The moment we've all been waiting for. Let me go ahead and pull it up here. Let's see. All right, files. So if you go into your 035 folder, all your vehicles that you have saved is saved in this vehicles folder. Here you'll find .pc files. Let's go ahead and go into the pickup folder because we worked on a pickup truck. So these are all of our custom configs. They're .pcs and .jpegs. Basically, if you want to put this into a mod, as long as you follow the same file structure, you can put these things in the mod, but you can also mess with things in here as if it is a mod. And that's what we're going to do. We're not going to actually make a mod for this. Was it the street truck we worked on? Yeah, the street truck. Okay. So in order for you to have these vehicles in career, you need .info files. I already have a kind of template that I normally use for .info files. I'm going to copy that. They're really easy and simple to make up. The first thing you want to do though is it needs to be info underscore the name of your PC file and then .json. So in this case we have our race tab street truck. I'm just going to rename and copy it. Then in here under the info, replace that there. So info underscore the name of the file and then .json. Open that up in your text editor, or if you're using VS Code, your VS Code. This this template was made for Joe's Junk stuff. So this is where you change everything. Config type. Probably a pickup, right? You know what I'll probably do actually? Instead of that, I'm going to delete that. We're going to go get a info file from the game. And maybe this will be good to show as well. So you got your vehicles here. If we go into pickup, these are just the vanilla pickup stuff. So pickup there. We'll sort by name. And so, okay, so here's a bunch of info files, right? Here's the info file for the D15 underscore long bed, the D25 underscore crew. And if you go to the very top, you have just an info file. So you're making a vehicle or a mod or whatever, and it is already a part of a brand in the game, like the pickup truck, all you need is this info underscore whatever file. So I'm going to go ahead and copy this one. I'm going to paste it in here. If you were doing a new car, like the Ibishu Yoru, you'll need an info file. So the info file is very similar to the other info, the underscore PC file. Yeah, I don't need that. Here, it determines other things like the author, the body style, the brand, the country of origin, maybe some other things like derby class, little description, the name of the truck. It's a D series. This has a lot of filter parts. You need one of these for things to show up. So if it is like, let's say, the only car I can think of is if you had some Mercedes supercar mod you downloaded from somewhere. If it doesn't have this info.json, you need to create that. And it's literally as simple as saying, all right, the brand is Mercedes, and you don't have to have all these details, but you at least need the brand, and I might just need the brand, or probably the name, the type. For paints, these are some of those predetermined paints that we saw, so I bet somewhere in here is probably blueberry. Maybe not. Oh, I would have thought we saw blueberry. Okay, don't know where blueberry comes from. But this is paint information. Oh, I just deleted stuff, didn't I? Oh, no, I'm good. So if you want to look at the gray, there's like the base color, there's information about it. I don't know what all this is for, but that is some paint information. So you need at least that if it's a brand new car mod. But if it's just a car mod that adds like a config, then you'll need this info underscore.pc file. So let's go ahead and do that again here. We're going to grab our street truck. Well, street truck, right? Yeah. Grab our street truck here. We just want the name of it. Go under here, our new info file, and it's info underscore street truck. Open that up. And in here, this is what the vanilla.pc file has. I'm going to collapse this just for simplicity. So it has some like metrics here that are added, the 0 to 100 miles, 0 to 60 mile per hour. You don't need any of this. This is, again, vanilla. They're doing something for it. They probably have plans to implement stuff that depends on it later. You have bounding box. I have no idea what this is. I'm going to delete it. It's probably something, I don't know, yeah, I'm not even trying to guess. Body style pickup, sure. Braking Gs, we don't need to worry about that. Config type, factory, nah, let's do config type, race tab. That way it sets it apart a bit. We could have done like custom. Configuration, we will use this is what you actually see. So we'll do, what was it? Race tab, street truck. Maybe we'll do race tab, aftermarket, street truck. Why not? Description, a D series featuring the latest race tab parts. Drag times, we don't need that. I think that's from the assessment tool or something. At least, let me rephrase that. We don't need that for now. Technically, this is on YouTube, and if you follow along, it's a tutorial. Very true, very true. Drivetrain, four-wheel drive, sure. Fuel type, gasoline, sure. Induction type, it's supercharged. I think that's determined by SC. I'm just going to write it in. Supercharged. Off-road score, we don't need that. Population, no clue what that is. Power, we'll keep that. We were making, how much were we making? 846. So power, 846. Peak power, RPM, not worried about that. Propulsion, internal combustion engine, we'll take it. Top speed, not worried about it. Torque, sure, just so it shows up. We have 858 PS or whatever. Isn't necessarily foot-pounds of torque, but we're just gonna go with it. Torque peak, not worried about it. Transmission, we'll keep it as automatic because that's what it is. The value. So, this has influence to the dealership price, but it does not set the dealership price. The dealership price is set by a handful of factors. And I think the way it works is it takes the lowest. Wait, does it take the lowest? No, I think it takes the highest. So if I said this was a $400,000 truck, it would try to use that. If I said it was a $1 truck, it should use the parts menu, all the parts combined, I think. But for nevertheless, let's just say this truck's worth $67,000. We'll try that. Weight, I think we do have that here, 2339. 2339 kilograms. Weight to power, I guess we could do that math real quick. What is it? 2339 divided by 846? 2.76, does that sound right? Doesn't sound right at all. Maybe it's right. We'll go with it. 2.766. Yeah, because if it was like, I don't know, 300 horsepower to 2339, yeah, it'd be a 0.12. Okay. Cool. Years. This is incredibly important. If you don't have the years, oftentimes the car will not show up. So definitely make sure you have years in here. We're going to keep those years the same. Actually, no, we're going to bump this up. 1999, I don't know, 1996 to 1999, something like that. Default paint name, navy blue. Default paint name, butterscotch. We're going to delete these. You guys ever had those issues where you buy a car, but the paint is different? I think it's because of this. I could be wrong. We're going to delete that. There is an info file for you. So you can do this whatever you want. Hopefully this taught you the basics. You just have to add some basic information in there. This should allow for it to show up. One thing I want to check on real quick. I'm going to open up the .pc file. I think these paints, this might get in the way. We'll find out. Okay, let's go into career. And because we were out here doing our thing, actually I want to check on one thing real quick. We go to our D series. You notice we've been making all these changes in the display studio, whatever you call it. That way we have that nice, pretty, where is it? Maybe at the top. Where are you? Oh, it might be in here. Okay, here we go. Race tab, aftermarket street truck. Look, it kind of looks like the other trucks. Only difference is my settings were not on high or ultra or whatever, so it doesn't look the greatest. It's not the sharpest, unfortunately, but you get the idea. Also, when you make that info file, that's how you take these vehicles that are just kind of thrown up at the top. These are just like your custom configs. That's how you get them to be like nested in everything. Look a little more realistic, like these Kodiaks, for instance. Okay, let's go to career. If you create a help channel on the Discord, you can post screenshots of stuff on how to do this. Yes, I could. That would take a significant time for me, though. I think Angry Sumo normally does a lot of that stuff. The other thing I might add, though, is a big part of modding, if you really want to get serious about modding, is learning how to do this by yourself, or learning how to learn by yourself. It's sometimes helpful to get help from someone to make a breakthrough through something, or if you're stuck somewhere. Go to profile 26. However, you know, once you figure out how to learn these things, you can go out and figure out how to learn anything in BeamNG and make it work. So yeah, we'll go check this out. Oh, you know what we didn't do? We didn't change the dealership. We'll do that in career, I guess. Yeah, the most ideal would be to have recorded this, cut it up into a video, and then post that video, and then link anytime someone asks, oh, it's in this video. Oh, it's in this video. This is going to be a little bit hard to find because it's in a live stream that's not even titled about it, but I don't know, consider it a dry run. Honestly, what would even be easier, at least for me, maybe not Tristan, but probably the best, is if Tristan just made a tool that did this, which I think is on his bucket list. Like, can you do it? Yeah, but maybe we'll just make it, like, if people are going to ask and be interested in how to do it, I think it'd be better just to make the tool and then say, yeah, download this mod, it just does it for you. If you don't want to take the time to learn the mod, fine. Can't blame you. So this is a test career playthrough I use. Last time I remember, it's pretty broken. I don't even know where we're going to be at. Oh, we're in Italy. Oh, that's right. It broke the garage thing. That's fine. Okay, so, whoa, looking at the ground. Well, let's first look at the computer. We're going to purchase vehicles. Now I don't think we're going to find one because no one's asking. No dealership uses a config for that, for the race tab stuff yet. To search race tab, nothing shows up. That makes sense. What we can do is go into our world editor. Now that we got this handy dandy dealership tool. Wait for it. There we go. Dress rehearsal before the actual performance. I like that. Curiosity helps, absolutely. I don't like learning. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't. That's why they don't learn. Career dealership editor. Let's just cannibalize Joe's junk real quick because it's simple. Go to filters. Config type. All right, so instead of Joe's junk, we want the race tab config type. Because we made that one.info file that's, you know, it's kind of being considered a mod, it's somewhere in the game files, it now knows to pull a race tab config type. Go ahead and save this. We'll undo this later. Hit F11, Control L, let everything refresh. Kevin says, hey, hi, does anyone know why when I try to start a mission career mode, my car freezes, doesn't move forward even when I release the brakes? Don't know. Oh, is it a mod? Is it a Carrera mod? I will say I was just working on ECU stuff with the truck, and I ended up breaking it a lot. And one of the ways I knew it was broken was because it wouldn't move. Kind of like you said. In which case it would be an issue with the mod. All right. Oh, wasn't done loading. There we go. Just came back to see the fattest rims on a Bastion. Don't worry about it. We're just on a little test build. Not even part of it. What is this? Oh. Very cool. What am I doing? Purchasing a vehicle. Pay for it. Alright. Race tab. Ah! Just like that. There's our truck. And look, it only costs $29,000. A lot of reasons for that. It's really high mileage. It's from Joe's Junk. It's almost 400,000 miles. Well, now I gotta go take a look at it in career. Racist like McDonald's so much he made a themed donk. Oh man, that would be pretty American, wouldn't it? Let's do a little test drive of our aftermarket street truck. Oh, our controller's off. Oh no. Just cutting into the drive. No, here we go. Oh, sorry. I'm new to this test drive thing. Let's just change your ECUs up, put in 4-wheel drive. Making 28 pounds. If I do boost mapping 2, still 28 pounds. Yeah, okay. Boost mapping only works for turbos. But yeah, 400,000 miles. This thing is slow and struggling. The transmission is not happy. Again, 400,000 miles on all these parts is what gives you reasons to rebuild your engine every once in a while, huh? Welcome, Nomad. Welcome back. Your own config in Joe's Junk really says something. Yeah. So yeah, that's how you can add your own custom config in. You just need that .info file, and as long as you set it up in a way that the dealerships are going to pull it correctly, and you put the right config type or something, make it factory, make it custom, something like that, it will show up. We will not buy that truck with how high mileage it is. And we'll ignore any loo errors because this is an old build. And after all that, I'm going to get rid of that .info file because the truck wasn't meant to have it yet. All right, let's jump back into BeamNG. Static, welcome. I think I'm just going to wait for the career creator mod. Fair plan. Oh, you know what? We should have stayed in career to check that the race stuff worked out correctly. I think it did. Let me see do we have an updated. Oh, we do. Let me go ahead and download this. Go ahead and get this in the mods. Bam. We can get rid of these 2 or 3. Go to our repo. Everything should have updated with all that fun stuff. And well, it will when we go in probably. Let's go back to West Coast because we still got some work to do. We got to knock out these dealerships, and then we need to do the deliveries. And then I think we're in a good spot, right? Does that decal say RS or BS? I think it said RS. Oh, I need another chocolate covered pretzel. That would be funny, Squirrel. Don't tempt Joe to make decals now for his stuff. Fatless. I wish I was fatless. Maybe not totally fatless. That'd be unhealthy. After seeing this stuff, I'm having ideas making a config pack using RLS collection parts only. That'd be pretty cool. Man, would you just have a field day? Okay. Don't worry about that stuff. Let me just go ahead and go here. Forgot that was still in here. Okay. Let's look at deliveries. I mean, dealerships. I just told the game to do a lot at once. Darn it. Okay. So Fast Automotive, we had decided looked good as far as filtering went. Scrolling still is a challenge. We can now name our subfilters. Very cool. As soon as I asked him to do that, though, I'm not going to rename these because I don't feel like it right now. That's really nice. Apparently there's a clone that cloned this subfilter. Tristan, you're amazing. You're not here to hear this, but wow, amazing stuff. And then mileage. Now it's miles. I don't know if this worked. Maybe I have to adjust it again. I bet we have to adjust it again, but now I'm scared to adjust it. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Tristan, we might need to work on the slider still. I'm gonna reload data, see what that does. There we go. All right, set it back to wherever it was. Yeah, I think the mileage stuff still needs to get adjusted. When Shift Tab BX config? I don't know. As soon as you get in and start making some race tab stuff, huh? Race tab drift config? When? Tuned by Raceless or Shift Tab? You don't really know. But it's probably gonna be Shift Tab because I don't plan on doing that. Any JDM drag builds? I'm sure there's a few. Sunburst CVT race. Ugh. It would be hard if though if it went fully public release of having to use so many links for credits. So I might just do it for myself and maybe proposing to you if it's good enough. Yeah, that's the hard part about some of these mods, right? Is making sure your credits are in line and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, a lot of people are pretty cool with it, especially if it's just a config. Like, who's not gonna like someone making cars with their stuff? So yeah, I don't know. That's tough. That's why I try to stay to vanilla with the race tab parts too. Okay, so one thing I want to look at is import dealers. We only had basic info and filters, but these have. Oh, we changed that too. Oh no, basic info layout. Test drive. Okay, so let's go to import details. We have basic info. Tristan, if for some reason you see this when you go to filters, you lose your other tabs, which is fine by me, but probably not as intended. Layout, we have our doors. That's good. Parking spots. There's no parking spots for the dealership. Let's go add one. You gotta go fly over to the dealership. We'll put it over here. Let me right here. Whoa. Huh. That's weird. Let's try that again. Tristan is not happy. Let's go look at our parking spot area stuff. So it did put it in. It just looked kind of funny doing it. You see some other parking spots. This is for the old dealerships. Still need to remove at the moment. I'm going to keep them though, just in case anything else is using them. Import dealer parking 1, that looks good to me. I'm gonna file save just in case. Go to test drive. So, is there abandonment fee? Yes. Is there a time limit? Yes. License plate, we'll leave it blank for now. And I'm gonna leave all these at default. You could get fancy and fun by changing the time limit for how much time you have. I think we're gonna leave it as is. Let's go look through the other dealerships real quick. Okay. Wait, let's also catch up on chat. Wydra CVT race? Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's so gross. I think for Italy, a good change for deliveries would be to make more of them be 32 64 slots and then have all the ones worth doing be 128. Feel it limits the locations you drive to regularly about 3. Especially for the smaller delivery vans. Yeah, I think you'd be right about that. We'd have to decrease the weights as well and subsequently decrease the price. I see what you're saying. For this current session though, we're going to focus just on West Coast, but I do like the idea. I might take note of that when I go work on Italy. I think configs are mostly fine, especially if you credit mods used, like just re-uploads and edits of mods are sketchy. Yeah, I agree with that. Funny that Raceless rather wants to drive his BRZ than shiftless cup car. Both are equally slow. It's not about the speed, it's about the experience. How's it going, Ian? Or Ian? Ian? I'm gonna go with Ian. In Italy, level 3 plus, you can make 60k plus in one run for parcels. Yeah, I can get, once you get those large deliveries unlocked, you're good to go. Okay, Jefferson's motor. Let's see what kind of subfilters we have here. Oh, these are going to be annoying. I know what these are. Oh, goodness. Okay, we have 13 filters going on. First one has 10 vehicles. These are all by brand. We have Moonhawk here. You know what? I might revise this a bit. Because we could just do like, yeah. Basically how this works is this is custom configs with the brand of each brand. So that way each brand can have its own percentage availability. So for instance here, I don't want to totally rewrite all these dealerships. That's not really what today is about. This one is Bruckle brand. Can I click out of it? Oh, you gotta hit enter. That's fair. Here we go, Bruckle. This one is Burnside. You get the idea, right? This one is Gavro with a body style of a pickup. Okay. Maybe we'll just do these real quick. Gavro pickup. This one is the Gavro bar. Oh, that's probably not working at all. Maybe it is. Oh wait, here's the body style. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Well, actually, we can look right now. 18 matching. Okay, yeah, it is working. Good. This Gavro car. This one's Soliad. This one is Civetta. So we did end up going with everyone here. That makes sense. Is ETK. This one is Cheria. TrackIR, however you want to say that. We're nearing the halfway point. Auto bellow. Oh, international delivery when? Oh, about going to multi-maps? That's actually, I guess, kind of tricky. We've kind of messed around with the idea, thought about it. Why do we have an FPU brand? We don't need an FPU brand. What's even... Yeah, no, we're not going to do these. This was because the other place only had factory. We can delete this subfilter, actually. How do you delete a subfilter? Oh, delete this subfilter. Okay. Subfilter 10. I feel like that's the one we just deleted, right? We probably have to reload data and save. About how many people you can crash before getting caught. I'll make the shiftless cup car so you can have fun with it. Crashing not allowed. Oh gosh. So you can have fun with it. I love how that was mentioned. All right, brand is a Bishu on this one. Oh, we didn't hit enter. Okay, and then this one is Hiroshi. And this one is Arima. Because they have a lot of things. Okay, well now we can see the names and their percentages. I almost want to ramp up the American cars even more. Let's see, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 5 times 12.5. There's a 62% chance that your custom vehicle from Jefferson's, excuse me, is American. I think that needs to be bumped up a bit. Just broke a shelf on the side of your desk. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I like doing back road deliveries with a van with 3 XL boxes, but the routes that are interesting are usually small and low profit parcels, whereas big parcels are all just highway, but worthwhile. Impossible as it is, probably as I love international car deliveries as well. Yes, that brings up a good point. You like doing the vans through remote areas kind of thing. Yeah, it's hard to make that be worthwhile because then you can just do the same kind of deliveries via highway and then it really becomes super buffed. Hey, have a good one, Dissolve. Take care. Did we just run out of music again? Nope. Finished my oval circuit in East Coast. I don't know how to do deliveries yet. Do you think you would be able to help so that's not only FRE and AR races? Yeah, so delivery tools is on our list. That's going to be some time though. So I'd say until then, enjoy doing everything else. If not, you can look into Italy. Italy's files has is the delivery stuff that I did myself. So it's pretty simple, I think. Well, it took a while to figure out, I'll be honest. It took hours and hours and hours to get the deliveries working. Probably spent like a week actually working on it on and off. Okay, so Bruckle, these all just, I say we increase the ones that are more prevalent, like Gavril. There's a lot of Gavril cars out there in the world. Gavril pickup, sure. So that's increasing those a bit. Soliad, those really are our options. Let's just increase everybody up. Inside up to 5. There you go. So now it's 13.5 times 5, 67. Maybe we work with that. Maybe. All right. final answer. Everyone gets up to 6 for American. Give me a second. And then we're also going to increase. Civetta can stay 1. ETK can. I kind of want ETK in. All right, for sure, Ibishu up to 3. And as well as ETK and Cheria. If this is the way I have to do it, I would love a collapse all button. Okay, so now our American stuff is up to a 13. Oh, that's kind of went down. Okay, 7. Final answer. Here we go. I feel like it's not refreshing some of these. There we go. Okay, 14% across the board for American. That will get you up to about 70%. And then the other cars. There we go, something like that. Okay. You know what I'm going to do even is copy the ARIMA, clone this subfilter. I think I have to close all these again because now it's at the bottom. And there's probably better ways to do this. This will be, name it any. So this is not really brand specific. It is only config type specific for custom and mileage. Custom. I think that's fine. This allows for really anything to happen with these. Not brand specific. This opens up the door also for other cars that are not this brand or not brand specific. We'll just do that. File, save. Man, could really spend a lot of time redoing this stuff. Justin, love getting home from work so I can watch you work. Very nice, Justin. What's up, Swamatron? School name. Custom, so probably under 120k miles. No, I think it's kind of all over the place with it. I'll be honest, I think I'm a little tired of dealerships. We added a dealership. We got private working. We completely redid Fast Automotive. We just touched up Jefferson's. Problem is, like Smash Rollers, this is easy because it's just frames. Problem is a lot of these are based off of the new style that I switched to, which is brand specific, and that's what's causing so many cars to not show up because it is brand specific. So that way it's a little bit more American cars than anything else. I could just do that main big whitelist option as brand, or sorry, not brand. Source? Is it source? No, it's country. You could put a country filter on there, but then we have issues with other mods. Like you have to have that big info file, not just the info/PC file. So, yeah. Kind of tough. I think we keep it as is, though. Maybe just look at the vehicles that are going to show up. So, like, Velasco Auto. If we look at these subfilters, it's going to have every single one, isn't it? Okay, there's only 5. So this one has 341 vehicle options. These are going to be your ETKs and Ibishus and Yorus. And yeah, okay, so that's like all non-American. There's a 5% chance. But then everything else, let's see. It's a Soliad Lansdale. So we'll probably expect a lot of vans there. Subfilter here is... Oh, no matching for this one. No Gavriel cars that fit the whitelist of factory. Which we will include this factory as well. They have to be a car. They have to be somewhat modern. They have to be within a value range, which doesn't make sense. That doesn't fit. That doesn't work. This is doing mileage. And then we do have a mileage limit. Okay, so also, by the way, this mileage filter, it's setting the mileage of the car. It's probably already understood, but just so people understand. Okay, so no Gavro cars within that category. That makes sense. The Grand Marshal would be in there, but it'd be too old, so yeah. Gavro 3 here, or subfilter 3. Oh, that's what we're looking at. All right, subfilter 2 is going to be our burn sides. And there's no burn sides. That makes sense. At least not yet. Who knows? Maybe someone makes a modern burn side. It'll fit in there. And subfilter 1, this is probably Bruckle. Yep, the only modern American company. Showing high, there's only 18 models that show up. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Rich's Motor Company. How does this one do its stuff? Huh. Alright, we got 4 filters. Hey, have a good one, CG. We got 4 subfilters. The first one being years. So this is 1950 to 1973. Our values things seem to be broken. We'll want to look into that, Tristan. So here's all of our years cars. They're all factories. Yeah, look, we got a $1,250 Icalina working in there. It's not right. Yeah, we're gonna have to play with this. I think we're gonna have to play with this when it gets updated a little bit more of the tool, because we're not seeing things correctly or it's not functioning correctly. And regardless, we're not gonna dive too deep in there. Okay, yeah, Trusted Auto. I went with the whole by brand deal, so I think that's good for now. Let's save this stuff, save the world just in case, and let's go ahead and import or export this into the mod. Just grab our West Coast folder there, put it in our career overhaul. There's an unpacked career overhaul. Nope. Here we go. Go ahead and paste that in there. And then we'll do deliveries. Deliveries, there's not a tool for. There's gonna be a lot of coding, but it'll be good. Generally forget when the Vertex isn't a base game car. It's such an incredibly common car for AI and dealers in career for me. Yeah. So putting it in the collection helped reduce some of that common stuff for some reason. But we did end up taking it out just because it has so many parts that you can kind of cheat with in a multiplayer aspect. And there were a few performance issues that we noticed too in multiplayer. If you go up next to it, you lose FPS as an opponent. What else? It did take over a lot of, slots that other cars normally would have taken over. But then again, it is a unique Gavro car. It's the most modern Gavro car out there. I think it's a great mod. I just think some parts, they kind of just allowed you to do too much in a sense. So I opted to get rid of it. All right, it's going to take a second. So let's get ready to do dealership stuff or delivery stuff. Delivery. I know what we're going to have to do. We're going to need to get something opened. Made a calculator. We will need that. Let's see, is this done? Not yet. Start typing what we did. Adjusted dealerships. Added import dealerships. Added back private dealerships. And then that is ready. Go ahead and stage. Something I rarely do, but I should always do. Need to remember that. Go ahead and commit. All right, pushed up. Okay. All right, deliveries. Okay. Here's my handy dandy spreadsheet. It's helps me figure out what prices are going to be. Ignore how ugly some of it is. This was just kind of for internal use only. Just get rid of grid lines maybe. Okay, and then we're also going to need VS Code open. So, oh, thank you for whatever just happened. It's probably a new subscriber, but I can't see it because my OBS is broken. We can close all this stuff. We need... What do we need? We need facilities. Let me look at the facilities.json. No, we don't need that. Where's the deliveries? There should be a deliveries.json. There's a delivery.gameplay, which makes sense. This actually will be important, probably. Okay. So it's not in here because we haven't made adjustments to it. Which makes sense. I don't know if we will, to be honest. My goal was really just to adjust weights, and I think that's why we have some of these already in here. Alright, let's go get the vanilla stuff. Alright, common. BeamNG. Let me just see what these are going to look like. I don't think we're going to use them in the levels, in the folders, and the facilities. We have delivery, which if we just look at a couple of these, delivery providers, whereas tires, yeah, we're not going to mess with this stuff. So this is the file you would want to adjust, like how many items are going to be generated there, what items are going to be generated there, intervals, things like that. Now this has all been in vanilla for quite some time. I did change all these once before, but ended up just kind of starting over and going back to vanilla. So we are going to go stick with vanilla. So I don't think we're going to mess with this. We're going to mess with the actual items themselves, which is located and housed in a gameplay folder. Unity drive, gameplay, delivery. We'll grab all of these except vehicle and warehouse because those are already adjusted. We're going to go into, is it unpacked? Yeah, duh. Unpacked, gameplay, delivery. There we go. All right. Because that's the real difference between Italy, is it's just purely more items that are higher slot count and then weights. This is where you could adjust the reward per, like, for instance, you're delivering a trailer, the base reward is 200, reward per kilometer is 20. I wonder what Italy has. It's probably the same. Let me open up Italy real quick. So Italy vehicle deliveries. Yeah, these are pretty much the same. Other than the reward per kilometer seems to be different. I did ramp those up by a factor of 10 as well. Okay, so we'll do that too. All right. Okay, reward per kilometer, I don't know. Let's just do like 150. Don't want to break things in West Coast. Small trailers. Also, let's do 175. Now that you have a loaded small trailer, also 175. Medium trailer. Let's go 200. Medium trailer planks, maybe 250. Furniture, same thing. All right, now we're in our semi trailers. Big empty, 1,000. Big empty, big non-empty, 1,500. Okay. I think that's about what Italy was using, so we're gonna stick with that. All these little errors from all the commas, and I don't feel like going and deleting all these commas at the moment. It also comes from these notes. For some reason, .json says this shouldn't be a thing, even though it's okay that it's a thing. And I like to keep it here because it keeps things organized. All right, so let's look at warehouse deliveries. So, oops, I don't know what I just clicked. There we go. Looks like we have some duplicates in here for like mod chance. So we're gonna delete those. Not sure why that is. I think I did that. I don't think that's a dev deal. Biggest thing we're looking for is weight. In fact, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Copy all that, go to our search bar. It's gonna search for anything with weight. And I'm gonna tell it needs to be a .json file. There, let's start with these. So, you know, for instance, here it's a very small slot count for small post parcels. These are what I assume are like letters and such. The weight is also like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so not a lot of weight options. Or I should say it's a really low weight option. So if we put in this math, where's our spreadsheet? We put in this math. Hold on, let me get this to. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I guess. Yeah, I guess we can put this sideways too. All right, so it's been a while since I used this. Orange is input, so miles. The farthest you can really go on West Coast is about 2.5 miles. So let's just go with 2 miles. I think that's a typical commercial area to island maneuver there. Item slot 1, item weight 1, distance, we keep that at 1,000 because that's the current formula. Do we? Wait. Does this influence that? Where is that? What is 1,000 for? Oh, that's part of the, yeah, that's part of the formula. I forgot this. So I built this calculator to change the price formula, and ended up not changing the price formula. So that's why some of these are like they're inputs, but they're not. For instance, oh yeah, I shouldn't have done this. Wait, yeah, no, this is right. Okay, and then mod multiplier, I think that's 1. What do you think? Okay, base, all this stuff definitely stays the same. Mod multiplier, well, if it's an 8, we're just gonna keep it at an 8. Maybe it is 1. I think that's how it works. You know what we need to do? We need to jump in career and actually look at this stuff. Let me restart the game. The way I intended the shiftless cup car doesn't work. I don't know if I'm happy or disappointed for you. Hey, some of the H series and MD series cargo box trucks pop up for sale, but they don't carry anything. Are they not customizable? Anybody else or just me? You have to add cargo slots normally, so maybe that's the issue. I really don't know. Oh man, I need to take another break here in a second. Stand up, stretch the legs. One of the challenges to changing all this stuff is, you know, I'm trying not to rewrite the whole formula because that would be a whole nother endeavor. But if we want to increase the price, there's a couple ways we can go about it. We can increase the amount of slots, but then that means to deliver a letter, you need a 32 slot box, which doesn't always make sense. You could increase the weight, which also doesn't make a whole lot of sense because who's delivering a 50-pound letter? There are mod multipliers that I try to mess with and create custom mod multipliers and basically say, hey, these small items just generate more price. That seemed to have not worked or maybe broke at some point. And yeah, so those were not really working. And there's some more background stuff that would have to happen with it. Is there a way to increase the number of parcels from 2 to like 10, but keep the price? Yes, we can do that. We'll look into doing that. That's not a bad idea. It doesn't have any customization. Depends on if it's a mod or not for the H series and stuff. Let's get in our clown car, our McDonald's car here. We're going to look at some delivery locations and kind of get that spreadsheet working, just so we can kind of see the prices and stuff. Not gonna lie, it should be sad because of what I intended to be is we race them in reverse, but the reverse gear is very limited. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, where are we going? We're going to go look at deliveries. I don't know where the first delivery spot should be around here. We should probably also buy some houses, make sure they work. I'm trying to think, delivery places. There's Quarry. Quarry has some delivery places. Let's go do that. Okay, traction control line. Let me know if this engine's too loud too. I will make some adjustments. Okay, it's a lot of wheel speed. Kind of a lot of noise. All right, let's just pass these guys. Use us. We got places to be. I remember why we built this. Oh, because we have the search function. That's right. We're showing off searching for wheels. You drive like a Mopar driver? That's the most politically correct thing I've heard. Oh, on the brakes. On the brakes. Trying to be on the brakes. Wow. Fortunately, couldn't get it stopped in time. And it's okay. It's a dummy play save. Over here, I think. Actually, we can just look at this part. Okay. So if we take a look at parcels here, there's 4 available, which is not many at all. Parcel delivery, we have a body kit. Okay, so let's look at this body kit. That's not a good example. Let's look at this tool shelf. So this tool shelf has a distance of 1.9 miles. Let's get out our handy dandy calculator of 1.9 miles. It's not going to be exact because we're not running in meters, but miles instead. Slots is 8. Item weight was 53 pounds. Distance multiplier, let's leave the same. Mod multiplier 1. So that means this should be, let's see, this is a reward of $38.50. We don't have that. Why do we not have that? This 1, 4, and 16 is like how many there are. So in this case, there's only 1. Let's see. What is this doing? Oh, it's turning it into what do you call it? Kilograms. It's kind of hard to correctly change and fix things if you're getting the price, if your data going in is wrong. I know this bottom piece is really just for like the calculations that the game uses. Just take a look real quick. Yeah, okay, so who's using mod multiplier? Oh, you are. I did 0.5. That kind of works. Just don't know if that's what the base multiplier is. Let's try it out. Let's try another one. Vehicle electronic kits, 2.2 pounds. Oh, I don't want to do it like that. Vehicle electronics, 2.2 pounds. It's 2 slots. And it's going 1.7 miles. $8.50. That's at $11. Kinda close. I think it's that mod multiplier that's just not this distance. What is this distance supposed to be? Pretty sure that's just hard coded into their formula, but at some point I changed to orange to play around with it. This is where I also don't want to make any drastic changes. Crashed 92 times. Who's got a nice car on it? That's funny, Padian. Oh, that's pretty funny. Okay, so let's maybe scratch the Excel sheet for now. We could increase the slot count, or not slots, but like the number. So like instead of only getting 1 vehicle electronic kits, it's delivering 12 vehicle electronic kits. That would require you though to have 2 times 12 slots, so 24 slots available to get the full benefit of that. But we could try that. It looks like we ran out of music finally. Let's do... We listen to Shift Tab's music. We're going to listen to Shift Tab's music. He has a playlist on here. I don't know if he still uses it or not, but... let's look at our car jockey prices. Yep, 1,000. That's pretty good. Trailer deliveries are not here. We never touched material. I'm gonna do a couple things. First, what we think. I'm gonna tow this back to the cul-de-sac. There it is. We're gonna put that away and probably keep it away. And storage. We're gonna purchase a car. Hey, we have that import stuff now too. I forgot. Maybe we can get a Euro here. Any Euros? No. Oh, we never talked about how many import vehicles should there be. There's only 10. I think we need more than 10. I also think we need this Astro Europe special. That looks awesome. Gonna grab that. I'm gonna quickly, while that's delivering, open up that dealership file. Import dealer stock. I'd say 25. It's kind of a lot, but it's a, there's a 25 chances out of, what is it, almost 1,000 cars. Okay. Yeah, so if you want to change the number that show up of an item, it's actually via the duplication chance, but not how you think. This duplication chance signifies that there's going to be up to 3 items at a time spawned. So the 1 stands for 100% chance that it's going to spawn 1 item, something like that. Second one here says 0.6, giving it a 60% chance it's going to spawn 2 options or 2 items, and then 3 here, 30% chance. So in this case here, we have industrial goods that have several numbers in here. There's a 1 for 3, 75% chance for, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then this is probably 12 or meant to be 12. I don't think that's correct though, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think it's supposed to have another 0 in here. So the idea here is to have 4, 8, or 12 slots, or 4, 8, or 12 duplication chances. It's very easy to adjust and add that. And then here are all the different weights. So again, if we went with heavier weights, we would have a lot more money. Let's use our car here. The reason why I hopped in this car, because I'm gonna go look at some other delivery places. Maybe the island. Fees should be a lot higher. Did we ever change those fees? We might not have. Here you go, fees. It's a $1,500 fee, and the taxes are. Where are the taxes? The sales tax at 15%. So let's take a look at that real quick. I know we just bought this thing, but let's see what the import stuff was all about. So if we go back here, go to import dealership. Okay, so this little imported golf cart for $5,000 is actually going to cost you $7,700, $1,000 in taxes, which says 7%, but I guess it's not 7%, and then a $1,500 flat dealership fee. That's a pretty big jump. What if we wanted something more expensive? Wait for it. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so you wanted a 2021 Centilla LSX 427 LM GTE car. The 170,000 miles on it, costing you normally $167. I wonder if that's a good deal. You go to the purchase screen. You're spending a lot. You're spending $2,000. You know, 167 to, I mean, it added 30 grand. We had to get the prestige insurance, 25,000 in sales tax, and a $1,500 flat rate fee. I think that's pretty good. Probably should buy that for testing purposes, huh? I think I will, actually. Real quick, a $50,000 ETK 800. That's nicely spec'd. 63. You get a $10,000 surcharge. I mean, let me know. I mean, we could jump it up to like 25%, but it's kind of tough, huh? Let's go and purchase that. And we're gonna also set that to our favorite so we can get it later. Let's hop back in our car and head to a new delivery area. Feels like it has to be big enough and reasonable to go to Italy to buy it if you're early game. I mean, dealer fees should be a lot higher because they took the hassle of importing the car you want. Okay, I'm hearing you. Everyone's saying increasing it. Not only making you get the bigger vehicles later on, the carrier fees, you're going, feels like you're progressing. Okay, I mean, what do you guys think? I just spit out those numbers, so I'm gonna let what do you call it? Let time go by. I know there's a time delay. Meanwhile, we're gonna try to outrun the police, if we can even get arrested by the police or get the police mad at us. You know what we should do? Actually, you know, we'll go to the island area. Yeah, we're gonna take the highway. All kinds of police action. I think the fastest way to the island is actually to take this off-ramp. Curious on what you guys think on the dealership fees. Like, what would you suggest? Split cars that require daily and prestige and commercial. Well, that was just a one-time thing. So that's not really, I wouldn't say that's super relevant. And those are based off value. If your car, I think, costs $100,000 and needs prestige insurance, which you could do separate dealerships for, but you can't separate fees like that. There you go, we're maxed out at 90 miles an hour. I mean, IRL fees are lower, but you earn a lot more in career. No, yeah, that's fair. I'm just curious on what that fee you think should be. Oh. There's our alignment. Not that we had great alignment to begin with. I mean, it did drive straight, but we had a lot more camber than needed. But we're gonna get arrested again. I think we could do maybe a 20% sales tax. You could look up what the local tariffs, or not local, but, you know, the United States tariffs are nowadays. And not that I want to get into a political discussion, but you could look at that. You missed me. Wait, oh, we gotta be in the area. I'm sorry, this is not the right area. This is just the dealership. Oh, those are sky high. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what kind of parcels we got here. First, I actually want to look at the trailer deliveries. I mean, these are really rewarding. $6,000, $700, $3,700. These are after the changes we just did. I think those are pretty good. Say we leave those. If anything, they're too much, but I think they're good for now. Car jockeys up there too. Good stuff. Okay. So here's all these small items, right? 36 slots, 100 pounds. This is a kitchen appliance. Like, I don't know how much kitchen appliance is for 36 slots you're fitting. That's going to be 107 pounds, but I mean, $78. I don't know. Fees are $25K on total cost of $200K, right? That's basically a 12.5% fee for the top range. So bumping the fee to the value would become around 17.5% for top range model. I like it. I like it. Let's think about that for a second. So that was about $25K on $200K. Well, really is about $25K on $150K. 25K on 150K. You're already at a 16%, but you're talking about a 5% increase. I don't know. Maybe we just do. Where is it? Tax of 20%. So the variable aspect is being bumped up, but then the flat fee, 5,000. Whoa, not 50,000. 5,000. So already you're getting hurt really bad. Like, you're very much incentivized to go get it somewhere else. And maybe that mileage, I think we make these for newer cars. I don't know if we want any high mileage cars coming across, right? Like, would that, I don't know. It wouldn't be a whole lot of worth. It wouldn't make a lot of sense, would it? We'll leave it for now. We'll take a look at that in just a second. Who remembers illegal imports from the old RLS? I just re-added it. Yeah, it's actually, all the stuff is still there. You just gotta add the door, I think. But yeah, that was the original fix for, you know, mods that didn't have values. So you can get your free car for about 30 grand. I mean, here's my question with deliveries. For anybody that's interested in deliveries, you see these deliveries here, right? They're all within, I don't know, $50 to $100. Well, except for the smaller stuff. Like, what do you want these prices to be? What should they be? Or should you just be able to get more of them? Like, instead of 5 commercial wares, should you have been able to get 10? I don't know. Remember, this is only affecting West Coast. Think about that for a second. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. We'll be right back. All right, I don't know if that's been 5 minutes because, again, I can't really see what I'm doing in OBS. No input on these prices, huh? Maybe the prices are good. Maybe we keep them. I think the easiest thing, I think the thing that makes the most sense would be to do weights. And maybe parcel amount inventory or parcel count or whatever. Adding a lot of boxes to the small parcels would be good. Yeah, we don't want to like overkill it, but we can do that too. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. We'll get rid of this. We'll start with warehouse. In fact, we'll go back to our search thing here. So smart parcel weights. Let's just I'm tempted just to throw like a number in front of it. Suddenly this is 11 pounds, 12 pounds, 13 pounds, 14 pounds, 15 pounds, 15 pounds of letters. Duplication chance. You know, my spreadsheet did have a thing for that. One of these random ones, wasn't it? Here we go. So we normally want 100%. Let's go 90, 80. Let's go 60, 40. Let's try to make it all the way. Oh, you know what? Yeah, all right. 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20, and a 10% chance. So now we can copy this. I think we can just plug it in, right? Yeah. We'll just plug it in for the duplication chance. So now there's up to a 10. You can have up to 10. And it kind of scales down linearly. Linear? In a linear fashion. Just enough token that so you can fill up a van or wagon. See, that's the thing is if you do too much, then no. Let's just change these a bit. And increase everything by 20. Wait, that wasn't by. Sorry, increase everything by 10. So this would be 18, this would be 20, and this would be 22. Our duplication chance there too. Big parcels, same thing. 20, 25, 30. Back to small parcels. 14, 16, 18, and 20. I know this is kind of just a big change across the board, but I don't know. I think I don't want to get this perfect would take forever, and then things would change later on. I'm hesitant to really spend a ton of effort here. And honestly, I'd much rather go to Utah and finish up Utah. This should change up some things in the smaller areas. So let's do this by a little bit more of an increase here. Maybe we'll keep the low end. Let's go 70 and then 100 at the top end here. Hey mate, loving the RLS career mod. Noob question: how do you get back to Belasco from Italy? It should be on the map, but if you go to the airport, there's a little section at the airport that if you drive through the left lane of the airport, you'll get you back. It's a system we're going to change eventually, but duplication chance on the driving simulator. Let's get more of those. I think these were originally pretty good price, but we're going to go ahead and bump that up too. Shop supplies here. Give that 10 boost. And this one here. Looks good. Duplication chance. We'll give it the nice big duplication chance. Fragile. Let's bump this up big time. Something like that, maybe. Patient chance. Furniture supplies. Let's go a little bit bigger here. 60 and 75. Okay. For our big industrial goods here, I think I do want to allow you to get a full truckload from this. So let's go with I don't know, I think we'll do half truckloads. Up to half, so half of 32, that's 16. Let's basically do 0, 0, 0. You might be able to get a 8 load. 0, 0, a 12 load, or a 16. I like that. Probably should double check these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 9, 10, 11, 12. Good. Let's see, 1, 2, yeah, okay. That's all adding up good. Weights wise, let's get rid of this comma. I mean, problem is if you go at 800 kilograms, that is a 1,600 pound box. And if you had, let's see, where's that spreadsheet? If you had a max, so 128 slots at a max weight of 900, wait, that was for a different calculation, sorry. Okay, so yeah, 32 slot, I think, is your biggest semi-trailer. The most you can do of the 128 slot boxes. So if you had 32 slots of 900 kilograms, that's 28,000 kilograms, times that by 2.2, that's a $60,000 or 60,000 weight truckload. Really heavy. 40,000 is typically the legal max. So I don't want to go too high up. But maybe what I'll do is I'll get rid of some of these smaller ones. Now you're starting at the 200s. Give it a 300. Maybe change this to 700. So now it's more likely you are going to see some heavier stuff. Go ahead and save that. And I think that's everything for the warehouse stuff. Now we got to keep going through all the other files. So these weight parcels here. Yeah, see, that's a really low weight. I'm almost tempted just to copy our weights here. If they're a small weight, we're just gonna change all these. Maybe we'll keep that one up though. Something like that. Let's grab some more medium weights. Maybe these 50, 70, 100s. Come back up here. Actually, you know what? Let's just manually change these. 35, 15, 60, 75. Just going with what my heart tells me. 100, that's good. 15, actually that 100 is not good. 200. Actually, 300, 400. Oh, we were actually working on the other one. That makes sense why a lot of these are not changed. 11, 12, 13. Back up here. 45, 60, 75. Do this one 50. 45 and 55. They're rare mechanical parts. Man, they're so rare. They're 400 and 650. What's the best method for money? Honestly, taxi at the moment. Taxi, but you do it for a while. Get a chain going. Don't wreck your car. Keep the value up. Having fun and seriousness, full truckloads or taxi for early game. Just keep vehicle value high. Yep. Wait, does career mode work in multiplayer? No. Legal weight in the US, not Europe though. Oh, would be cool to have bespoke jobs pertaining to the map you're on. Well, all these jobs are purely West Coast, so it is already that way. Italy has its own delivery system. Has its own delivery stuff. Oh, we already talked about that. Okay, so weights are good on these files, on this file. Those are all other stuff. Huh. Why am I only pulling mechanic, restaurant, and warehouse? It should be able to pull... Oh, I guess the other ones are material. Where's miscellaneous? Oh. Okay. I didn't realize there's only 3 files worth anymore. Interesting. Okay. Quantity stuff now. Let's search our duplication chance. Okay, so warehouses, obviously there's a lot of them. Restaurants, probably shouldn't be too many. We'll try it. Maybe only go up to 4. 0.25 and 0.25. There we go. Now what I don't want to do is change the amount of offers you're going to see, because that's going to cause a lot of lag and such. This one doesn't even have the option. You guys remember from the really OG RLS crew overhaul, when it was like really laggy, especially when you first loaded into a game, it was generating just tons and tons of parcel deliveries. Every time it generates, it does tax the system, so we don't want to do too much of it. What we're doing here, it doesn't do any issue. It doesn't have any issues with that, because it's just changing the quantity per every generation, not how many things it's generating. Okay, mechanic deliveries. I think we just copy this. We spread it across. Well, yeah, let's go for the bigger ones. Boom, boom, boom. Whoops. I'm not seeing duplication chance on this. These are the 8 slots. Interesting. Or 128 slots, I should say. Which we should actually use. We actually don't do that one. This one needs one. Okay, let's go grab our big one here for the semi-truck stuff. Our 128 slots, come back here, throw it in there. Okay. Is this what shift tab really listens to? ETK dealer coming back. There's an import dealer. That's kind of the way to get ETKs through West Coast at the moment. That might come back, but we'll have to figure out a different way to do it. Okay, so this is material stuff. We're not going to mess with material stuff. That is another day deal. But let's go ahead, hop out of here. Let's just take a mental note of these prices. 17, 20, about 2 to 3 each. In fact, what if we can't load up anything. Okay, now let's hop out of our car. We're gonna save. We're gonna hit Control L. It's gonna reset everything. It's always fun reading the Lua and seeing no red lines of conflicting scripts. It's really nice, isn't it? Normally we do clean up any code we're working on, just so we know we're not making any issues as well, but in this case, some of these we just kind of make our changes, move on, forget it. Also, I will say this stream will be ending somewhat soon. Mrs. Raceless is home, and I'll spend some time with her before she goes on her trip. When she does go on her trip, you better believe we'll be back. We'll be here doing a lot of work. All right, we're now have 28 parcels available. That makes sense. Okay, and oh, you know what? We gotta wait for these parcels to regenerate. Still, even though we've changed the data, it's like working. The next cycle of generation is when we'll get it. So let's go get our favorite car, our new favorite car. Drive around a little bit. When I first made delivery changes, it took me forever to realize that I have to wait the 3 to 5 minutes for all the deliveries to update. All right, so this looks like it is essentially a Bruckle Swap GT Scintilla car mod. My FOV is messed up. I gotta fix that at some point. Yeah, I really don't like my FOV. What is the FOV supposed to be? Camera. Mine's set to 73. I feel like it's not supposed to be 73. Maybe 55? Feels better. Let's go take this around the island. High revving Lopi V8. I always do FOV of 55. Oh, nice. Nailed it on the first try. On a curved 27-inch. Okay, I definitely have a curved 27-inch. I think mine's just a regular 27-inch, though. Do you run the game in Vulkan? It looks super smooth and sharp. I absolutely do not run my game in Vulkan. Unfortunately, my computer setup, Vulkan does not work. It's good for the first 5 minutes, and then it slowly declines until it's unplayable and crashes after about 20 to 30 minutes. But that's just my system. I see other people use Vulkan, and they have tremendous success. But no, this is not Vulkan. These are just the computer specs that I have. Oh, I didn't know you were going to slam on your brakes. Thought you were just going to merge normally, but whatever. But yeah, nope, not Vulkan. I wish I could run Vulkan. Whenever I get a new computer, I'll probably set it up so that I can run Vulkan. Oh, driving terribly. I think if I had an AMD CPU, I'd be able to do Vulkan. I think it's Intel that doesn't like it, or like the Intel Nvidia combo that really doesn't like it. I'm just gonna lean on that traction control. Oh, we're not making that corner. We're understeering. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna work our way up there. You know, people have mentioned they wanted a garage here on the island. I think that would be really cool. We would have to like custom build it, which normally I don't have a problem with, but the problem is the island itself is all one big object. It's actually not like terrain based. Yeah, these cops are really triggered now. And so because of that, it'd have to be like a 3D modeler's dealing to actually adjust things here. Or add your own objects, which again requires, you know, your own objects, normally your own 3D models. And because there's not a lot of other, oh no, West Coast, other places that have objects, you really don't see a lot of the objects. Like, we could just add a house, but then we have to add the driveway as an object and so forth. It has to be decaled via the object. Okay, we're just going to try to limp this back to the docks. The island is an object, yeah. Well, you're still alive. What have you missed? You know, we didn't get a ton done. I mean, we worked a ton, but we didn't, like, anything really groundbreaking. We added several new garages. We added a new dealership. We adjusted some dealerships, and now we made some changes to deliveries. We also showed how to get a free roam vehicle into career mode. Spoiler alert, it's just doing the info file. So we showed how to write an info file for a vehicle. We're currently about to get pulled over or destroyed by the police, or both. We can just sneakily get in here while taking our time and not get rammed. Oh gosh. This is very hard to control. We lose them in the dockyard. He saw us. Oh, yep. Oh, we could have tried to squeeze through there. He didn't chase us down. I bet this would do sick donuts now that it has a ruined camber. Oh, I hear him coming. He's just over there. Alright, we evaded for 2,900 bucks. Nice. Let's see what parcels we have available. You always use Vulcan. Gets me about 10 to 15% performance improvement. Yeah, if you could do Vulcan, I would definitely do it. Alright, 53 parcels available. Okay, we got 5 big parcels for 233. These are 16 slot items. They're 57 pounds each. All these seem to be a lot higher. 5 at 50, and these are only 16 slot items. So if your van has the 2 big slots, I mean, you can add these up pretty well. These are pretty good. We still have a lot of mid-range that kind of are the same price, but higher quantity, and that's to be expected. 7 here. Yeah, so I think this is a good adjustment. I'm not trying to overhaul the delivery at the moment. Just kind of trying to make a tweak here and there to bring things up. I think that's pretty good. I'm hoping these trailer deliveries aren't too much. $6 grand for a big flatbed. You know what I'd really like to do? Or maybe I should just do it and see what you guys think. I don't know. Adding more trailer options would be pretty cool. Hey Bella, if you're still here. Adding more trailer options would be pretty cool. Because if you think about it, you could just add more trailer configs that have different parts on them. Make sure to create the info file correctly in such a way that it's almost really similar to these other ones that are showing up, because they're a little tricky to get certain trailers to show up. I tried to do the logging stuff once and kind of ran into issues, but you get the idea. Then you can have some really challenging loads to deliver. Ooh, I might have to look into doing that, but probably not during this live stream. I think that's going to do it for this one. Yeah, thanks so much for watching. I know it was a little different. We weren't working on Utah. We were kind of coming back to West Coast, taking a look at this place. Glad we did. We did some adjustments that have kind of been long waiting. And yeah, next time, I don't know what we're gonna do next time. We need to do Utah more. We need to do more Utah stuff. Oh, also, McGrory, the other thing you missed is we released the Roshi Raceway beta. You actually might have been here for it, but we released that during the live stream, so that was fun. But yeah, I guess with that, I think that's gonna do it for this episode, or this live stream, I should say. You guys have a great rest of your Tuesday or whatever day it is for you, and we'll see you next time. Take care.